Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown, Day 3 for League of Legends. I am one of your hosts for this match, Coach Nate Rodemeyer from MCC, and with me I have...
Jack Waukee from Briarcliff.
And...
Jahir from MCC, graduate.
Yeah, you're a graduate now, buddy.
Big.
All right. We have the band phase going out here, so let's tune that over here so you lovely people can see this. We have on the blue side team, that is going to be Waukee Northwest, and the red side team is going to be Cedar Rapids, Washington.
This will be an interesting series as you have at least one player on both sides that are very high ranked. So I'd say like the Diamond and Emerald area. So expecting to see some performances from Grado Have or from Frost. So we'll see what happens.
Absolutely here. See a couple bands coming out here right out the gate. Belveth, Ezreal, Brand, Azir, Darius, Gragas.
My favorite guy, Gragas.
And I'm sure the Gragas was 100% banned because when you have somebody called La Bamba, Gragas is going to be gone.
Yeah. That's we had somebody in our league that was named like something main. I can't remember which character it was, and it's like you're never gonna get to play that character ever. Yep. So either that's a really good mental trick, and you never Kaisa main, yeah. So either you're never gonna play that character, or you're gonna pick that username to troll and be like they're gonna ban Kaisa every time and not even play Kaisa.
So I'm wondering, are they doing the draft poll here? Is that live, or because I know with the picks of Caitlyn and Lux here, either the players are in order or they're looking to switch it after. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're looking to switch it after. So they're picking their characters right now, and then they'll have an opportunity right at the end to kind of reshuffle them a little bit. You know, Carter Prologue over on the Pod 3 stream, he said, you know, I really want to see Lux today. Well, he's going to see Lux right out the gate.
We stole it from him.
Yeah, he doesn't get to see it. We get to see it.
I mean, with the new mid-season patch this came out, expecting to see a lot of these heavy-hitting ADCs. The classic bot lane that you'll see in pro play, even at the amateur level, at the high school level, Caitlyn Lux, very strong duo together.
With a lot of stuns, I would assume.
Yep, Lux hits a Q, throw the trap down, and you could almost 100-0 the enemy laning opponent. So I would hope to see that the ADC on blue side does take cleanse. If they don't, they might be struggling a bit in lane.
Yeah, especially don't like being stunned constantly, just blown up when I'm playing bot.
You do see a lot of these like global ultimates though. Waukee is gonna be having some fun here.
Definitely. And one of the things we try to do, and I should have had us do this right at the top, this is a great time to do it. We want to read out the rosters for both of these teams so we can kind of celebrate these high schoolers that have made it this far. So I'll go ahead and read out the Waukee Northwest roster, and then I'll have one of you guys tackle Cedar Rapids Wash. I also didn't get pronunciations ahead of time, so I'm sorry. So it looks like Keone Kiamenavang is King Trash 1 for Waukee Northwest. Jeremiah McNeese is Jam. Asher Boson, their captain, is La Bamba. Aiden Ayers is Spongelaboob. Gavin Cook is Bios. Sevi Lanivi is Creven. And Sarav Deb is Frost.
And then for Sierra Wash, we'd have Eric Reinenek, Grado Have. Kyle Reisinger is Mr. Rice Avenger. Krian Schneiderman is X Save the OG. Sam Holub is Shako Crisp. Henry Bauer is Pringle. Nathan Kozelski is Tepid 1. And then Nick Ressinger is Nick the Stick 3.
Awesome. I think we may have some siblings or cousins or something on that Cedar Rapids, Washington team.
Let's see if we can get some family energy. I'll bring them a win possibly.
We'll see if they lane together.
Oh, true. That'd actually be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun.
And we also, those rosters are a little bit wider than 5 each, so we'll have to see which ones are actually in this game. It looks like we do have King Trash in there. We do have Jam in there. We do have La Bamba in there. Beos is in there, and Frost. So those are going to be your 5 starting players for Waukee Northwest. And then Cedar Rapids Wash their starting 5. We can't see just yet.
That'll be the 3-minute delay, just like you normally get with League of Legends. So once we get into the client, we'll be able to see what's cooking, you know? I do really like the... Is it Sierra Washington on the right?
Yeah, Cedar Rapids Washington is on the right side.
Yeah, so Washington, their draft is very, very good draft here. We're going to be front to backing. Have this Caitlyn Lux duo in the bot lane, very strong. A Xin Zhao jungle, the jungler for Sierra Wash happens to be his best character, and he's a diamond player. They gave their best player on the team his best character, so don't know if that was intentional. It could be something that might have a blunder there from Waukee, but we'll see how that kind of pans out. Xin Zhao is a very strong champion, and especially with these changes that just came out, expect some action in this early game from the jungler on Washington.
And something for you guys that are watching to realize is, there's a brand new patch for League of Legends that came out this morning. None of these players have played on it at all because they were all driving here to get ready. Now, I'm sure a lot of them have read the patch notes. They knew it was coming. They're trying to plan around it. But this match that you're about to watch is the first time any of these players are playing on this new patch with the changes that it brings to the game. So expect some adjustments, maybe a little bit of a learning curve as they get used to that. It's not going to affect everybody evenly. There's a couple of characters or a couple of roles that are really going to feel this, but I'm sure that both of these teams will be ready to adjust to that. And again, we're just kind of vamping for the next minute or so. You guys can see the countdown at the top. Because League of Legends has a baked-in software delay so that nobody can stream snipe or get information they shouldn't, we're just chilling here. They're actually playing already or getting their lane phases set up, buying their initial items, but we'll get to tell you all about that here in about 60 seconds. As we're waiting here, I guess we could read out and kind of shout out a couple people that are here. So because we have our guest here from Briarcliff, shout out all the colleges that are here today, right? So we have Briarcliff, we have Buena Vista, Coach Albie's on one of the other streams right now. We have Truman State is here. We have Wartburg is represented here as well. So we had a lot of love here in the room. A lot of these colleges coming to support these high school players.
Oh yes, the good old loading to get into the match first.
What's he singing?
Is it?
Well, he does have the microphone live as well. So here, I want to do this. So stuff that some people might not know. If you go here, you can turn the chat off. Turn objective timers on to the right. You can do, what is the time controls, and then you hold Control, Shift, and Z. You can get a little bit of a wider view. Very nice for the stream. Very nice for the stream.
Yeah, I didn't know about the wider view. I knew about like little things on the bottom.
And whenever you're spectating, especially for us collegiate coaches, you don't want it zoomed in super far. This gives us a lot broader view of the action that's happening, especially for the spectators. Being able to see whatever's happening on the map is always nice. So something typical you'll see in a game of League of Legends is people will do what's called a 5-point. You see the side of CR Wash actually doing that to an extent. Both their bot laners are stacked up in this tri-bush down here, maybe looking for a pick, but that's not going to be the case. You're not going to invade with a Soda support. That's just kind of crazy. You'd be screwing yourself over if you decide to go for that. So no early wards from either teams. There was a defensive ward here from La Bamba to make sure that nobody, especially this jungler of Grado Have, that he doesn't invade them and kind of messes around and annoys them a little bit, you know.
Yeah, I've had the games where like the enemy team decides let's rush jungle. It's like a lot of those happen unexpectedly because they never placed the ward there. So
Right.
Really like the forethought of placing wards at a time.
And so it's going to be a red buff start from CR Wash, whereas a solo blue start from Pantheon. If anybody pays attention to League of Legends Twitter, a lot of personalities were saying, please, please, please do not leash in this meta because the current jungle items there to make it really easy to clear alone where you really don't need the help. But that extra 2 to 3 seconds of a leash could help the Xin Zhao get an early gank off. And expect to see Grado Have go for something pretty cheeky. Oh, here, we'll do this real quick.
Oh, organizing.
Yeah, I forgot to organize. There we go.
All right.
So this will be a pretty typical start for both teams. The Galio mid does kind of have an advantage into Pantheon for a little bit. A lot of high base damages, and if Galio gets some sort of items early, that allows him to tank up some damage. Ooh, my bad. It is a Karthus mid, actually. I'm looking at that wrong. Galio's good into mage champions. He's got that anti-magic resist type of champion going on. Small trade in the top lane from King Trash and save the OG. A lot of poke here. So this is the strength of the kill in Lux lane. You got a lot of damage that just keep pushing people out. Well, Sona does have her built-in heal. So maybe if you're dodging the skull shots, you can get out of lane phase pretty safely. I expect that if Pringle hits another Q onto Frost or Beos, might find a kill down there.
So that Frost getting a little bit low there, but you know, those of you guys that are watching for the first time, they're in what's called lane phase. They're just basically trying to chunk these minions, level up like you just saw on the screen, get some early items, get some early money, get some things that they can set up for so they can take towers and play for objectives, and we'll call those out as the match progresses.
Something to keep note of while you're watching is that 2 numbers at the top of the screen, the 0 and the 0, will let you know how many kills each team has, and then the points to the right and the left of that has a little coin, the gold advantage. So a team that might be like early game 3,000 gold, 5,000 gold up, they're really in the lead, right? Right now, they're 300 gold up on Sierra Wash, so they're not doing too bad. They have kind of what's called a crowd control, or not crowd control, a creep score advantage. If you look at the bottom of the screen, you see those numbers next to the characters' pictures. That's the CS. And so you have 14 CS right now on the enemy ADC. It's going to give them that side advantage. And you do get an easy picking here from Pringle. It's going to lead to first blood for Sierra Wash.
Yep, and one of the things we talk about a lot in esports is parity, right? And League of Legends is all about parity. How do you keep things even or create an advantage state for your own team? Taking somebody off the board early gives you a little bit of an advantage. You get a little XP boost. You get a little bit of that money that Coach Jack was talking about. And then you're also wasting a little bit of time because they have to wait a few seconds. They have to walk back to their lane, and all of that stuff matters.
It looks like I think Save the OG must have reset, come back to lane. Is down about a wave and a half, so still has his teleport if he needs to get back. We expect to see him use that, but he's actually going to look for potential 1v1 kill on the King Trash.
Is Trash going to go down? No, he's going to spin out of there.
Yeah, silenced him and just dipped out. Save the OG does not have ult or anything. All of his cooldowns are down, so small engage from Shokoko Crisp. Not going to find the kill here as Galio early doesn't do the highest.
Is Garen going to get caught out this time, or is he going to spin away again? He doesn't have any mana. He can't do a whole lot, but Save the OG also really not able to push up yet. Oh.
And so, for Garen, the character that King Trash is playing, they do have a passive that gives them a lot of healing if they hop out of the fight for a bit, and I think that's what they're looking to do. An invade here from Sierra Wash as they're taking the Raptors on the blue side teams at jungle. They're just going to walk out of there, and that is pretty strong to do. Actually, Jam is at advantage right now, because I think Grado Have has been kind of looking for more ganks, per se, right? But getting the invade off would be kind of nice. It's not really going to sway how the game's going on. There is a level advantage right now for Jam. On another solid Q there from Pringle.
And that's a second kill for Cedar Rapids, Washington's Caitlyn, who's an ADC, can snowball really hard. And 3 kills.
Yeah, Mr. Race Avenger he's feeling pretty good about that. He's gonna be getting a nice solid 600 gold in his pockets from those 2 kills, and getting this reset off, they might be able to get close to that first item. I would assume they might need another wave or 2, and this is going to look very rough for this early game. Sona is a scaling champion. You have a lot of scaling champions on the side of Waukee, and if they can get to that 20-minute point, they might be fine. But at the same time, you have the Ornn, you have the Slux and Caitlyn, the Galio and Zinzao. There's plenty of frontline for Sierra Wash that they could just keep this lead.
And Cedar Rapids, Washington took a Preston early advantage. After they got those 2 picks in the bot lane, they took out the Chemtech Dragons. So they got their first Dragons, and at the same time, Waukee Northwest got the Void Grubs. So those are both objectives that are going to give teams some conferable advantages. One of the big things is that the Dragons offer a buff, and you get a special buff if your team takes out 3 Dragons. But taking one out early is big. 4 Dragons, yeah.
Well, I was thinking you were going to say 3 more.
Yeah, the 4th dragon gets you the extra bonus.
Yep. Yeah, and then with grubs, if you can get 4 of them, it gives you 1 extra, like, I think it was a Void Mite is what they call them.
I think so.
It comes out when you auto turrets and they'll hit it for you, but it used to be 5 when it got introduced to the game. It's 4 now, and if you get all 6 of the grubs, it'll give you 2 that spawn of the Void Mites, which is very nice.
Yeah, Definitely. If you take a look at the bottom part of the screen, not only can you see those numbers like the 50, the 47, which is their creep score number, but if you look a little bit to the right, you're going to see these colorful little icons. That shows the items that everybody's buying and building out. And so as they keep getting more and more of that gold, they're going to be buying items that are going to make their characters more powerful, bring their kits online, allow them to play this game out. And so we see right now that Cedar Rapids, Washington has a little bit of a gold advantage, about 2K, and they're going to be another fight in the bot lane. This time Lux picking up the kill.
And I think Mr. Rice Avenger has been doing his homework. It looks like he's going to be going for an Infinity Edge right off the bat. Actually, Pringle might be able to get a solo kill here, but they're going to get snared up again. They do at least get the kill on a Pringle. That's huge. Double kill, though, for Mr. Avenger, so 4-0.
Yep.
That's scary Caitlyn.
And Caitlyn is level 6 now, so the ultimate's online.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like they also got a gank off top lane here. So Great will have trying to keep that tempo going. And that was actually Shikoku Chris coming up here, I think using the ultimate, the hero's entrance. Very, very good start here in the game for Sierra Wash. I think give them another 10 minutes, they might be able to close this game out. It depends on what they do as a team and the next few objectives with Grubs and with Drakes.
So you save the OG with a little bit of a level advantage in top lane. Again, like Coach Jack said, they did get the gank off on King Trash just a little bit ago. Ooh. He was going to channel back to base, but then saw the Garen coming up and said, yeah, I need to move before I go back.
So switch the screen here. You can see how much gold each character has, or each student. There's about 1,400 gold sitting in the pockets of Mr. Race Avenger. And if they just get the reset off, they have their Infinity Edge, they might have close to the Berserker keys, and they're looking to get their back here. With these new changes that just came out, Infinity Edge went from having 65 AD to 80. And for getting that this early in the game, it's a lot of damage, especially on a champion like Caitlyn, where her ultimate and her Q do scale a lot of that base attack damage. So it's going to be a very scary next like 4 or 5 minutes here for the bot lane of Waukee.
Definitely, and the thing here is we're at the 10-minute mark. Caitlyn's got 4 kills, a creep score of 73, and is about to get that item online. They really need to be talking about or thinking about how they're going to shut this Caitlyn down, or they're going to be in for a really bad time in just a few minutes.
Right, the Bomba is playing Karthus. If he can get his first item finish, I'm assuming he's going to go for Malignance. It's going to be maybe about another few waves or so, or I would say like another 2 minutes before he can get that item. But the ultimate damage that he's going to be able to dish out in this game will be huge. It depends on the Sona scaling and once Garen gets his first few items. I expect to see a Stride Breaker built by him and eventually Black Cleaver. Cleaver did get buffs as well, so it's like an extra 5% damage shred, and Garen's E already does that. So like 60% armor shred with this champion. That could be very nasty.
And he's holding his own, and he did get ganked, but he's holding his own in the top lane. He's got a better creep score than CR Wash's. Oh, but we're looking at a rotate up to top lane. A team fight's going to break out up here, partial team fight. Is Garen going to get caught out? Oh, no, they might be able to reverse this. They do. They take out Save the OG, which is Wash's top laner.
Yeah, Save the OG was cooking a little bit too much. To see if he can be similar to Mr. Rice Avenger. Oh, boss could have committed to that, actually. Is going to flash, thinking they were going to get killed.
Yeah, they should have committed because Caitlyn's got a 350 gold bounty on her head right now because of their early game performance, which means that if Waukee Northwest takes her out, they're going to get an extra 350 gold on top of what they would already get. We see Cedar Rapids, Washington going for the Void Grubs this time.
Actually, I just noticed this. So Boss and Frost both took heal. And some people might not know this, but if you take heal and both people use it at the same time, one instance of heal, the next one will be debuffed. So if 2 people use heal at the same time, the second one is going to be a substantially less amount of health that you get back from the Summoner's Skull. Frost did have their ultimate on the Sona here. They could have followed up, maybe gotten the kill on the Rice Avenger. He doesn't have cleanse or anything. But don't know where that Lux was at the moment. So it was kind of like a scary venture to go for that, right?
Definitely. It looks like most of the Cedar Rapids, Washington team is rotating into the bot side jungle. And so we're looking for them to go and try to contest this dragon. You see one Waukee Northwest player sitting on the dragons, and it looks like Washington's poised to try to take this fight. You do see the top laners kind of still duking it out up here, but it looks like Caitlyn and the team's going in. They're going to try to steal this dragon from Jam. Jam, you got to be able to get out of there. Oh, his team's coming in. Team's coming in.
Woo!
Gets out!
Oh, but he ults to go back in!
Oh, no! I think that was a little bit of a misplay there.
Well, I mean, like, maybe he was trying to hope that they were going to keep burning the dragon. Right?
Caitlyn got shut down by the Tristana on the Waukee Northwest team. That's huge. But which team pulled dragons? Was it Washington? Washington did get the second dragon.
I mean, like, very interesting ultimate play there by Jam. I liked the Gutso. It could have worked out. There's a chance that maybe he steals the Drake or something, or it's like buys him enough time to get a kill or something, or for his team to get closer. So, wasn't the case.
Garen spinning to win up in the top lane.
He's close to finishes for some. Actually, he might just be going Black Cleaver first. You see the Clawfield's Warhammer in the Phage. I'm surprised if he were to go Black Cleaver first. I mean, it does make sense, though, I guess, as you're laying into an ore, and you want to make sure that you get as much armor pen as possible.
Right, Ornn's really chunky, and if you can just ignore all of that, that's a huge help.
I mean, you just look at the trades he's doing already, and I'll imagine once he finishes the Black Cleaver, he might be able to just 100-0 save the OG. Oh, we do have Malignant's build on Shakoko Press. So actually, I feel like that's kind of interesting. Typically what you would see is going to be something like a Shirelia's that gives you a lot of movement speed and like an active proc to get your team in there. The Malignant's ultimate will be very nice, but when you use the item, there's kind of like a small little pool of burning that spawns once your ult hits. The bigger or more damage that you've done throughout the game, the bigger that'll be. And I feel like on a champion like Galio, ult's in a pretty long cooldown. You get ultimate ability haste from Malignant, so that's why I'm assuming he built the item for. It'll be nice to have a lot of map presence in it.
The bomb is going to go down, and it looks like Washington is also here taking the Rift Herald, which is going to help them take their first towers here. That Rift Herald is big, chunky, kind of bug type guy. He will just charge straight into a tower and really help do a lot of damage and give a team that early advantage here. Jam's got to get out. Jam, you're getting caught out. Boom, gets shot with the Lux skill shot there.
I think it was Final Spark, I think is ultimate. I don't know if that's the full name for it. I can't remember.
I don't know.
Lux ulti at this point in the game, he is just doing a lot of DPS. You're starting to get first items on a lot of people. We see the Black Cleaver there. So yeah, King Trash did go for it. He's going to get engaged on here by 3 members of CR Wash. The Ornn ultimate is going to be called out. Going to dodge that nice sidestep for King Trash. He goes to try to get out of here, but it's not going to be enough. Great jukes. Still falls down.
Definitely, yeah. He played that right, but even being a big tanky character like Garen, if they're 3v1ing you, it's going to be rough to get out of there. And he tried to play it the best he could. And like you said, great jukes, great movement there, but didn't quite pull it out.
I think there's some changes to Ghost I know recently where they nerfed the cooldown. I can't remember if they changed the time that it was on there, but it felt like the Ghost ended early.
I think so too.
Yeah, so I mean, like, maybe if his Ghost lasts a little longer, King Trash is able to outmaneuver that, potentially pick off somebody of his own and trade a 1-for-1, but I don't think he's hurting too much from that.
No. Looking at the mini-map in the corner, it looks like all of the Tier 1 towers are still online, but this one up here, OG is chunking this one. We should be seeing a tower go down maybe right here. If not, then very soon. That's going to allow the team that takes the first tower to push that wave out a little bit more. There it is. See if Cedar Rapids, Washington responds by trying to take their own tower here. We do see a sizable gold advantage coming in for Cedar Rapids and Washington. They're sitting at about 30k golds to Waukee Northwest 23.4.
Talk gold advantage. I just want you to have some. If you don't want to, I'll go. Let's say something could look at it and dive here. These queues are just connecting all day. Pringle is a solid Lux player. Gonna have the Galio ultimate coming in here. Should have been used more defensively, but.
Did you hear? What are we seeing here with this Rift Herald?
Rift Herald just going down, bot just taking out the turret, already taking it to half.
Yeah, like I said, maybe is
double stun with the
oh my goodness!
And Galio just going
Labamba out as well.
Sarah Washington is just on the same page. They're calling out these engages, and this Karthus ultimate should be able to pick off Pringle. That's going to be the case. He'll use trying to keep their support alive, but they're going to trade at least a turret from the top lane now. That Herald, the 2 Drakes that just got bot lane, this gold has swung severely in the favor of Sarah Washington. They've already had this crowd crowd score lead right now. You can stand all these lanes. We're 123 to 97, 136 to 97. We do have a fight going on top lane though.
Yep.
A block cleaver damage. You saw that aftershock was procced by Save the OG. King Trash was almost still able to just completely melt through him. If he goes in for another combo, he does have his ultimate here to potentially find himself a solo kill.
Definitely. And while we do see Waukee Northwest struggling a little bit in this match, that top lane is pretty much locked down by King Trash. He's done an excellent job of countering the Ornn. We're going to see Washington going for their third Drake here, and they're going to get it pretty much uncontested. There it is. So they just need one more, and they'll get that massive buff. They are going to get some gold off that. They're sitting at 35K to Waukee Northwest's 27. Garen, King Trash pushing way up in that top lane, saying, get out of here.
Yeah, it's like typically at 15 minutes, we've got to talk about a little bit, but you want to look at gold advantages, and CR Washington, they are up a lot. It's almost 8,000, around 7,000-ish. And we got another pick here from Pringle.
Oh, the coordination between the Caitlyn and the Lux, Mr. Rice Avenger and Pringle there, just totally stopping Jam right out in there. La Bamba gonna get sniped!
Yeah, it's just a lot of damage. Man, those crit changes for ADCs just, it looks like it's so fun. Caitlyn ultimate skills with crit chance as well. So that extra 15 AD that they're getting for the Vanity Edge now is just wild.
Yep, and the thing about the Caitlyn ult there, right, you saw like the laser beam blocking onto that character. You're gonna get hit by that unless somebody else can basically body block you. And there was nobody to take that shot for him, jumping in front of the president, you know what I mean? So that was just a free kill at that point.
Yeah, having no armor or anything like that either, not a lot of health. Bombo was just doomed to fall.
Yeah. Now, again, that was Caitlyn's ultimate ability, so it's on a much longer cooldown. It's not like they can use that every single fight, but they used it in a moment where it was going to matter. I'm going to take this person off the board. We see King Trash rotating to the mid lane, trying to help out his team there, trying to keep Rice Avenger and Pringle at bay. That bot lane duo from Washington has been really dominating this first game here. Jam taking out the jungle creep, but trying to back up, regroup with his team. Another team fight breaking out right here.
It looks like they didn't really expect the entire team of Sierra Washington to be there. Sawaki did engage. Aisa Bios used the rocket jump to get in there. It's not going to be what they wanted. They're going to get wiped there. Only La Bamba and King Trash here to stand and keep the gates closed. But Baron is up. It's 20 minutes right now. And the side of Sierra Washington, they're not going to have any issues taking this Baron here.
No, Baron's huge. Baron spawns at 20 minutes. They're taking it basically the second that it comes online. What I would expect to see is that Wash is going to take Baron, and then they should be trying to push to end here. Maybe waiting for another item or two to come online, but honestly, the position they're in, they could end this game soon.
So our 1,500 gold to the gold advantage, almost 11,000 gold advantage right now.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
They're gonna channel back. They're gonna teleport back to base, probably heal up by their next item, and then we should really start to see them have an aggressive push. If they win one, maybe two more team fights, that could be the end of game one here. One of the things that we historically see with a lot of high school teams is they don't really play for objective, but that is not the case in this match specifically. We have seen Cedar Rapids, Washington poised to take Drakes pretty much every time that it comes up. We've seen Waukee Northwest that was right on those first Void Grubs. And so we have seen both of these teams making an attempt. There's another snipe! Basically, right as the ult came back online, she used it again.
Okay, so yeah, Mr. Rice Avenger, they have an item called Fire Cannon. Caitlyn is already the highest attack range character in the game. You can buy Fire Cannon. It gives you an extra, I think, 100. I can't remember. But that auto came out of nowhere. It did almost the entire health bar of the Bomba, got ulted, and he just got eviscerated.
And that's Caitlyn's whole strategy, right? Is because she has that long attack range. She doesn't have a lot of great movement options for getting out, but her idea is I'm going to hit you from so far away you can't even touch me.
Ooh, a flash ult engage there from Jam. They're going to be answered with an ultimate from Shikoko Crisp. Going to allow his team to block up, take that turret. Ornhorn is called out. It's going to be King K Trash falling down. Frost falling down, Bale's falling down. Is Jam alone, hoping to keep his team's hopes alive, but this game is completely blown out of the water, and Sarah Washington should be looking to finish the game right now.
Yeah. Waukee Northwest has to trickle at this point. There's not really an opportunity for them to regroup. So Jam kind of having to stay back here. Wash is going to take up both of these last towers. Their Nexus is going to be wide open. They're going to be looking to finish it right here at 22 minutes.
Oh, yeah, and the first Ornn upgrade onto the IE. Ooh, that item is giving him almost 100, 105, 110 AD right now. Caitlyn is snaking.
Definitely. All right, so that is going to be game 1. Remember, this is a best of 3 set, so Cedar Rapids, Washington is currently up 1-0. Jahir, what do you think Waukee Northwest needs to do in game 2 to kind of make a stand against what they just saw in game 1? Like, are there certain characters they need to ban out? Are there certain things they need to go for that you didn't see?
I saw a lot of Caitlyn just destroying people, and then also the Lux just stunning everyone.
Sure. So, I mean, do you think they're going to let Cedar Rapids, Washington maintain the Caitlyn in game 2, or do you think now they're going to do the whole Caitlyn kind of wiped us so you don't get to play her anymore?
I can see them banning Caitlyn or Lux possibly, because just that duo was just very deadly at the beginning.
Yeah. Now, if they ban those characters, what are they leaving on the board that might be scary here? I don't recall what kind of bans they threw out at the beginning of game 1.
I know it was I think they had banned. I might be looking at the wrong team.
I remember Belveth being banned from.
Yes, I think you're right.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, here we go. We got the bans. Oh no, that's
those are the characters. Yeah. I don't know if we can see that at this point.
I'm pretty sure you should be able to see
you could.
pick bans, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But you know, like I do think for sure Lux should be banned. Yes, Mr. Ice Avenger was spacing is really good. They're trading when they should be on IAHSEA. That's great to see. But a lot of those kills were only happening because Pringle's hitting their Qs.
Right.
And if Pringle's not hitting their skill shots, there wasn't really a lot of poke happening in the early lane from Sierra Washington's spot lane. So maybe we see kind of like a lot of those type of champions taken out, but that's one of many.
Definitely.
So I'm sure that Sierra Washington has a lot more champions up their sleeve. If you ban that Lux out, I might not do enough.
I'm also curious to see if Cedar Rapids, Washington lets King Trash have Garen back. Kind of shout outs here, that was a struggle of a game for Waukee Northwest, but Keone up in the top lane on the Garen held their own. They won that lane. They made Orin's life miserable up there, and so I don't know if they'll let him have that character back. So we'll have to see what happens there as well. There's 170. How many characters are in league right now?
172, I think.
172. Oh, so it's not like I can take your one character off the board and I've completely shut you down. All of these teams that have made it to the state tournament, none of them are what we'd call a one trick. They may have one character they really prefer, like La Bamba, obviously being a Gragas main.
Gredo have its highest ranked player on the team, and to be honest, I feel like his impact wasn't as much there. It was the bot lane.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You don't really need to ban out the Zincel, I guess. Just let him have it.
Yeah, that bot lane was absolutely the win condition there for this game. Again, Caitlyn got 3-4 early kills. I think it was like 5 minutes in, and they had 4 kills, and by 10 minutes they had their first items coming online. I agree, they were really enabled by Pringle on the Lux here. Let's see, Pringle was let me look at my roster here.
There should be both of them for here.
Aha. So Pringle was Henry Bauer, and then shout-outs to Rice Avenger was Kyle Reisinger. So those two had a really fantastic showing there in the bot lane. And then we'll just kind of see how this goes into game 2. A lot of the titles, league especially, is all about momentum. It's all about being able to carry a good win into a game 2. So obviously Cedar Rapids Wash is probably sitting there going like, all right, let's go. I want to play again. Meanwhile, Waukee Northwest is probably going to take a seat back and really kind of strategize here, think about what they need to do in terms of picks and bans in order to have game 2 go more in their favor.
Yeah, try to keep that energy there, the momentum from that first win. And it's got to feel good winning your first game of the state tournament that handedly. So if you can keep that energy going throughout the day, they might be able to just ride that until getting to the finals,
Definitely. But if we are able to see Waukee Northwest turn around and kind of shut down or slow down Cedar Rapids Washington's early plays, especially if they can get a handle on that bot lane. They had top lane under control. It was really, and mid lane, there's a lot of even trading in the mid lane even. It wasn't too terribly one-sided. It was that bot lane that got away from them. Anytime you get those early ganks, those early picks, that opens up opportunities to take Drakes or other objectives. And again, Wash was a team that absolutely capitalized on that every moment that they got. Like we talked about, as soon as Baron came online, they took it, they went back, they but they bought what they could with the money they had, and they said, we're looking to end this game right here.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, I think don't have too much left to talk about for this game unless you have something you want to add in there. Okay, so we'll send it to the commercial break here, and then we'll be back once game 2 is about.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are in game 2 of round 1 of the Iowa High School Esports Association's Spring State Showdown. On the blue team, once again, we have the Waukee Northwest team. And then on the right side, the red team, we have Cedar Rapids, Washington.
And interestingly enough, sometimes you do see teams that have lost the first game like to switch things up. But no, Waukee Northwest want to stay on blue side for this game.
Yeah, I thought that we might see a side swap as well, but they're electing to stay on the same side of the map they had before.
They might be valuing the power of that first pick, but obviously it didn't do too much for them last game. But Caitlin is mad.
We called it. You called it, Jahir. Taking that Caitlin off the board. Now, will they take the Lux out as well?
Not that Gragas again. He hasn't played.
Again, you can't name your account La Bamba or Kaisamane and expect to get your character through. You know?
And for those that don't watch League of Legends streams too often, there's a couple streamers that will say Bomba when you're playing Gragas and using his ultimate. It's like a big cask that goes out and pushes people back. It does a lot of damage. And if you're going AP Gragas, which you typically do, it's like the lore behind that in a way. We have Darius can be banned, and then we have the Bel'Veth banned again. So they really don't want the jungler of Sarah Wash playing this Bel'Veth, even though Zinzal's is most played.
Ooh, first pick from
Yasuo.
Milwaukee Northwest is Yasuo. Oh no.
Are we gonna get the Win Brothers or maybe a Malphite Yasuo, Diana Yasuo possibly?
Maybe. You know,
Corky is kind of a snooze fest. It's gonna be locked in, but he did get a lot of changes. So Corky is now more of an ADC and not like the mage of kind of what he was before. So it's true damage on his auto attacks. You do not see Corky in mid anymore, so expect that Corky to go bot lane with Sona. I actually love that they're locked in Sona. Shyvana is going to be locked in here. Corky Sona used to be a very strong, a very strong dual lane back in like season 4. So that's like, it's calling
bringing back
something
the old
from
meta
years ago, right? And so seeing that Corky Sona gets me excited. I'm hoping that Corky is an ADC, not a mid lane.
yeah. And then La Bamba locking in is Ziggs. Again, one more time as they're going through the ban phase here. Actually, we'll wait until we're waiting to get in game. We'll read these rosters out one more time, just shouting out all these students that have worked so hard to get to this tournament today. It looks like Washington's hovering over the same pick as... No! Lilia instead.
I like the Lilia. So I think somebody on their team has probably LoL Draft or something like that open. Or LoL Lytics, because I know Lilia, if you pop into Shyvana counters, it's one of them.
Okay.
So they're making sure they know what, hey, I should play this into this, right?
Sure.
Lilia's going to be locked in. Very good champion to a lot of melees, which have the Yasuo and the Shyvana. La Bamba playing into the theme of his name, playing Ziggs, which in his kit also has a lot of bombs. Literally has bombs. This is his Q, the W, the E, the R, all that stuff. Yeah. It's going to be banned. They don't want to play against. But I mean, you already see the Soda picks. So.
Right. I mean, I think Cedar Rapids, Washington was like, yeah, we're not getting Caitlin and Lex this time. We're going to run, what we're anticipating, which would be Corky Sona instead.
It could be a Corky mid, but if you have something like a Lilia jungle, you do want like an AD mid laner. You want to have that like the damage disparity to be a little bit more even. If you have too much AP or too much AD, game can get really hard.
Cedar Rapids, Washington elects to use their final ban to take out Waukee Northwest Tristana, which was their bot laner last time.
I expect that Sona and Corky to be bot lane, I think, then. Because Tristana would have been a good answer to that lane. Sona can't really stop a Tristana from going in. So if they have any aggression, it's kind of scary, but we don't know. Maybe this Yasuo is going into the bot lane.
Oh man, that'd be something. Did you hear in your Iron Lobbies, have you seen any Yasuo bot lane?
I can't remember. I saw too much.
You
stuff.
probably just see Yasuo running it down mid lane and being toxic and chat. There it is.
It's a good counter to Yasuo. You can put it into that same lane. You might have a Yasuo versus a Malphite mid.
Interesting.
Could be a world. Well, I didn't think about it because now that Corky doesn't have AP scalings or damage, he has that true damage on his autos. If you go for AP champions and they don't build any armor, that Corky is going to be like melting your team.
And then Waukee Northwest locks in with Twitch and Yuumi.
Yeah, I think that's what they're looking for. So it'll be a Vex mid, Malphite top, Corky ADC and a Sona support. Ziggs should be mid, the Twitch Yuumi bot lane, the Shyvana jungle, and the Yasuo top lane. Now the question is, here, what do you think Shyvana is going to build? AP, Bruiser, or like an on-hit build? Because she could do a bunch of different builds.
Oh, looking at the team comp they have, I don't know. I think we may just see them run for like a bruiser build, but we'll have to see. I mean, if you look
same thing with Twitch, you could go AP.
I've seen some nasty AP Twitches before. So as we're getting ready here, we have to sit here and spin our wheels for a little bit as they get into the game, get that delay built up. So we're going to take this opportunity to read the rosters again as we go into game 2. I'll read the Cedar Rapids Washington roster this time. So great to have is Eric Rinderknecht. Mr. Rice Avenger is Kyle Reisinger. Kreen Schneiderman on X Save the OG. Sam Hollub on Shakoko Crisp. I love that name. Henry Bauer on Pringle. Nathan Kozelski on Tepid 1. And Nick Reisinger on Nick the Stick 3. And it looks like their players are going to be, again, from our perspective, we can't see which ones they have. I think it's going to be the same 5 players.
It looked like the same 5 joined into the lobby.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then for the Waukee Northwest roster,
I can't.
we've got, here, I'll help you out. We've got Keone Keominavong. I hope I got at least a little bit close. You want to take them from here? You got it?
We got Jeremiah as Jam, Asher as La Bamba, Aiden as
SpongeLabub.
SpongeLabub, Gavin as X
Bios or Beos or
Beos.
Boss or...
I don't think it's a boss, but I don't think it's boss, but Sevi as Krevenix.
Sarav Deb as Frost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it could be like a playoff of the boss, the silent player. That or it's Beos. I don't know, like it's like one of the two. I kind of like Beos.
Also, yeah. I just realized with Aiden Ayers, he combined SpongeBob and Beelzebub. SpongeLabub.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, that
That's such
it seems
creative
like
name.
seems like a character from like a show, maybe like a French character was saying SpongeLabub. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's how we have to say that name the whole rest of the.
It's like a
It's
weird.
like every time I'm just like hearing that name, it's like SpongeLabub. It's like.
We should have the thing right now that's like 3 minutes later for because we're sitting here waiting to get in the game.
Yeah, I know. So I mean, going into this game, I love Waukee's draft. It's scary though because it's very reliant on everybody positioning very well and not getting picked out. Where you saw the last game, these Lux Qs were coming out like crazy. Well, Soda can't do that this game. Support from CR Washington not gonna be able to do as much there, right? They do have some easy follow-up, the Smelfy ultimate, Vex combo, a lot of the fears. Lilia can go for a bowling ball action, get her ultimate off the Pop Blossom. But I mean, like, they have a lot of disengage. Ziggs, if you don't know, for people watching, his W is called Satchel Charge, and it will explode and push people back. Yasuo can ult off of that. They can ult off of Shyvana ultimate when she goes in. So if they're trying to combo those really well and just spam the R ability for Yasuo, it could work out.
Definitely. And I love that pretty much both teams, I was looking at the Waukee Northwest roster, they've pretty much changed their entire lineup as well as banning out what they saw in game 1. So they're really trying to change up their play style. A Yasuo, a Twitch, a Ziggs, they can have a lot of impact on the game that might be the answer they're looking for to this Cedar Rapids Washington team. But at the same time, Cedar Rapids Washington pretty much changed up everything that they had as well. So it's really how do these matchups play into each other? How does this early game go? If Cedar Rapids Washington has another dominant bottom lane, we might see a repeat of last game. But if Waukee Northwest is ready for that, if they can answer that this time, they're going to be in a much better position.
So I'm sad that Beos doesn't have the I think it's Cheese King Twitch. I can't remember the name of the.
I literally saw it in the store.
So it's one of his newer skins from like the April Fool's like season of like skins, but it's very much a cheesy lane. So if Twitch resets and goes mid, he can go invisible. Like Yumi's invisible with him. They can go for a lot of kills mid lane. So expect them to do some like kind of quirky things here around like that 5-6 minute area where they might leave their lane, ditch a few ways, but go to get a kill mid lane.
Looks like we've got
Ooh, Jam's in a pickle here.
Actually,
Gets out. Okay.
He should be fine. They didn't pinch him. He's going to get chunked here a little bit, but he's going to be okay. At level 1, right, you have only one of your abilities online, so the crowd control, the ability to lock him down so he can't move, you don't really have it. So he would have had to have been horribly out of position to get killed right off the bat there. Again, Yasuo going into Malphite top lane. That's a really good pick from Save the OG to try to counter what Yasuo would do up there in the top lane. So definitely watch that. These guys were trading back and forth last time with King Trash, who was playing Garen before, just kind of winning that top lane. Might be a different story this time. We see Great to Have down there in the jungle.
Now, actually, I do want to point out, a lot of the things that Sierra Washington has been doing, I would consider it very, very high level. They have a few players on their team that are like in that diamond area, right? You don't typically see at the high school level people going for these invades to get these wards down. You see that red ward on the blue side for right up there in the top, like left corner of the map, and then same thing, they got the 2 wards down there. It gives a lot of information, so they're going to know exactly where Jam is, and that makes everybody's life easier.
Absolutely.
Your laner is going to play safer. Your jungle knows where they are, and maybe they can want to go for an invade, etc. Like, very smart here from Sierra Washington.
And Jahir, those of our friends who are watching at home who may not be familiar with League, what is a ward and why would I want to put a ward down?
I mean, a ward is a really useful tool just for scouting and just keeping an area secure.
Yeah, it's basically like, think of it like a little camera or a little lamp, and if you place it on that part of the map, even if you're not in that part of the map, you can see it. So normally if you're not in a spot on the map, it's dark and you have no idea who's in there. But if you place a ward in that spot, your entire team can see an area around that little ward.
Hey, Mike, you guys remember us pointing out where the words were before? And earlier in the game, the words last not as long. So those words are already gone. And now there's like that darkness in the area, and they call it Fog of War. Or the Fog, whatever you want to call it.
Absolutely, and you can even see on our perspective, right, we're watching these two teams kind of in the bottom lane, but you can see that fog kind of on the upper edges on both sides, indicating that neither team can really see what's going on up there right now.
Yep.
La Bamba and Shikoko Chris kind of duking it out here in the mid lane again.
I mean, both junglers, similar clear speeds. They're going to be meeting at the Scuttle Crab here. We'll see some Labrys Crabbers action. I don't think we're going to have anything insane. Save the OG and King Trash having some fun up here. Not a lot of mana, though, on this Malphite anymore. It's going to be kind of hurting there because you do want to be able to slow the attack speed of the Yasuo in this lane, but it does get smited away. Is going to be jungler Sarah Washington that wins that Scuttle fight and gets himself that a little bit extra gold.
Yasuo King Trash playing pretty aggressive up here. Again, Malphite has no mana, no real options here. He is chunky. But...
I mean, there's a huge minion wave here, so yeah, he has enough to eat. I think King Trash wins this, though.
He had to flash out.
Yeah.
And he used his flash to chase him. Is he going to catch him out?
No.
Oh, first blood. Yasuo takes out Malphite in the top lane. They both burn their flashes.
That's a very, very important kill to get. Now, Yasuo actually is supposed to lose that lane to Malphite. So, finding that first blood, he's going to be able to reset, maybe get with the extra 300, 400 gold actually for the first blood. Get closer to that Bork or whatever first item he's trying to go for. And this lane phase is going to feel really nice for King Trash.
Yeah, and again, we called it out in game 1. Got to call it out in game 2 again. King Trash holding down the top lane. We'll see if they can continue that. Meanwhile, we have Rice Avenger and Pringle down here in the bot lane, giving Vale some trouble. His duo's partner is kind of went back to base. Should be showing up here any minute now.
And you'll see how impressive. I mean, just kind of like that kill in Lux lane with this quirky Sona. There's a lot of poke. So Sona can just keep walking up using that blue ability that you see showing up around her. That's the green one is the heal. But like when Corky walks up too, he's got this like mini grenade that he kind of pushes out, and then like an E that shoots out a lot of damage. But very hard to lane into that, especially when your support's playing something like Yumi. Drake is going to be started here from Washington.
Yep, and it looks like Waukee Northwest not in a position to contest this. We don't see anybody rotating on the map. They're going to let Cedar Rapids Wash have this early Drake for free.
I mean, you can't really contest that, especially you got that almost 25 CS advantage in that bottom lane on this Quirky. The Twitch has not been able to farm it. I was talking about how I'm hoping to see this Twitch and Yumi kind of look for some ganks mid and stuff, but if you can't even get to the point where you have damage, it's going to be kind of hard.
The Zoomies.
The Zoomies.
Yeah, it's I think that's the name of the ability for the E as well.
Yeah.
The Zoomies, yeah. Yeah, Grubs is spawned here. Jam was looking to get those, but very well played here again. Somebody is doing a lot of great work here. The coach, one of the players, the shot calling here is immaculate. Grado Have isn't nearby. He can't deny those grubs, but both his laners got priority in their lanes. Priority means to just push waves out. And then they went and guarded the grubs, make sure nobody got those. So now Washington should be able to get those for free. Only missed about 2 or 3 CS in both lanes, and Washington's happy about that.
And there they go.
I guess we could talk about that too. So something that people might not see too often, I think we've seen it a couple times in Washington. Lane priority, a bit more of a high-tech thing if you want to call it for like higher levels of League of Legends, but if you push your wave out, it's like where those red minions are hitting the turret, the wave is pushed right now. If you push your wave out, it'll allow you to move for objectives and stuff easier. And actually, Shikoku Chris gonna have to flash.
That was a
really
beautiful flash from Shikoku Chris, because had that dunk connected, that would have been game over. That would have been a dead Shikoku Chris.
Yeah. Oh, great to have. Is gonna look for something here. It's gonna be ultimate. Windwall does block the Lily ult, by the way.
They're gonna shut down the Yasuo. Okay, that's good. That's a big trade.
King Trash, I don't think knows that. You can block Lily ultimate with your Windwall. So gonna fall down there, just not knowing that he could keep himself alive. Alright, here you go. Yes, this wave is very highly stacked right now. It's hard for Beos to farm. Rice Avenger and Pringle are going to abuse that. Walk forward, look for a lot of poke damage.
Are they going to get the kill? One more hit, he's down! I didn't think we were going to see the kill there. I thought he was going to pressure them out of lane.
He was just out of range, and honestly, I think Beos kind of stopped for a second, thinking he was safe. And that led to his demise as Mr. Rice just finds another kill.
We see King Trash really even Malphite save the OG some trouble in top lane. Save the OG very low on health and mana, probably going to have to back.
Yeah, I'm wondering, you see that BF sword bond there by MC Rice Avenger. I'm assuming you're going to get another IE built by them. But another gank here to the top end. Both of them don't have their ultimates this time around, though.
Wash really trying to shut down Yasuo before he gets to be a problem here. So 2 of them teleport up there, and I don't know that Yasuo is going to get out of this one either. He might. His minions are going to be there to body block.
It's the Q. No! King Trashers, you're out. He went somebody out.
Oh! Dodging the wind. Oh my goodness!
The smite from the heavens comes down, and great to have gets that kill. I mean, so part of the issue there is King Trash. Look at his build. Berserker Greaves, 3 daggers. Daggers, they removed 2% attack speed from it on this patch. So, nice to have those 3 daggers, but you're missing that 6% attack speed, and it doesn't really do that much damage. Yes, her Q's on a shorter cooldown, but I'd argue if he had, like, a long sword or 2 there, chance that he wins that.
Yeah. And it was close, right? Like you said, there was a missed Q there that would have kind of guaranteed a lockdown earlier, and they still pulled it out. Obama getting pressured a little bit here. Shikoku and Pringle. Pringle looking to rotate back to the bot lane.
Okay, Drake will be spawning here in about a minute, so expect to see teams kind of set vision for that. You already have those 2 deep wards here from Pringle to make sure that they know where the enemy jungler is. They did see them, they're pinging it out. They know that the Siobhan is sitting behind them, and maybe the Lilia, great to have, might be looking to answer this. And they're throwing a lot of those pings out onto the mini-map there, and the jungler for he's just going to have to back out. JM's not going to be able to find anything just now.
Definitely. If we look at kind of the scoreboard where it's sitting at 10 minutes compared to last game, it's 3 kills to 1, so that's a lot more even. The gold disparity, you have about 1,500 gold in favor of Cedar Rapids Wash, but not quite the gap that it was at this point in the last game. So Waukee Northwest doing a better job of hanging in there in game 2. And league can be a long, drawn-out process, right? Even if Washington has a good early game, if they allow this game to continue and let everybody get built out, their job becomes a lot harder. Jam getting caught again. Gonna be able to get out of there. Bales can do a little... No! Great to have picking up another kill.
And you're going to have a lot of range damage here, all 3 of those characters. An ability to follow up on that Lilia ultimate. It's going to lead to that kill. I mean, seeing a similar story to happen in game 1 for these 2 teams. Washington did have that, falter at the beginning where the solo kill King Shash was able to get. But now Washington is back in that momentum again, getting these insanely good macro plays, a lot of good teamwork together, and it's going to help them find the series potentially.
Oh, and we're seeing Washington take out another set of Drakes here, so there should be, there it is, I got the Hex Tech Drake. So they've got 2 Drakes in. They pretty much got Drake the second that it spawned in. So they're watching those objective timers. Going to try to catch Baos there before he can get out.
Oh, Shikoko. Did he just try to flash or something?
I
What
think
happened
so.
there? You saw
I
it,
don't
right?
know. Yeah.
Kind of like glitched out. It was like, not over the wall. And King Trash looking for a trade here. He does have Tempest if he wants to use the ultimate, but soul sing on the same item. It's not going to do anything there. Just chilling. Oh, okay. So is that like an Essence Reaver, you think? Or I don't know what builds into the item because IE is not with Clawfields. So you have that BF for Clawfields, but Tower Dive there from Pringles. Gonna find the kill onto Baos. As his ADC just resets.
You see Malphite trying to get King Trash out of that top lane. See, great to have coming around. We're going to see another gank get set up on the Yasuo. Here it goes. Okay, Malphite went in. Great to have kind of whiffed that a little bit, but they're going to... Oh!
Can he get
Are they going to get the tower dive?
Oh.
So last time that Lily was here, she didn't have boots. And now this deer has boots. A little bit faster.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was able to find that Q this time around and able to secure the kill.
You know, I would think that if a deer put boots on, it'd make them slower, but, you know, League of Legends don't work that way.
Yeah, the logic is different. Be like Smite, just remove boots entirely.
It's true, it's true.
Man, why do we need shoes now? It's like some of us don't require shoes.
It's true. Some of these characters don't have feet.
Okay, so actually, I'm excited about this.
True.
The Lily, I didn't even think about this. She might be one of the S tier champions on the patch. So they removed Demonic Embrace last, like, preseason, pretty much, almost 6 months ago. They just added back this new item. We're going to hover right here so those in the crowd can look at it. Black Fire Torch. Actually, might be seeing a dive here, bottom. Just going to be poking. Okay. So this new item comes back to the game. 4% ability power. That's pretty insane, getting that extra AP. You have a lot of damage that ticks through that. So if you get a Leandri's and Balfour Torch, you're getting a lot of damage amp. You can also get a Riftmaker, which is what you're going to see the Lily most likely get. This character is just going to be absolutely one-shotting everything. It'd be very hard to kill. I'm very peeved in a way that they added Deathfire to this game again. So we'll see how that pans out to the meta. But you see both the Ziggs for Labamba building in.
Labamba getting caught out. Jam coming in too late. Is Jam also going to go down? No, I think they're going to escape. I think they're going to be fine. But getting that pick on the mid laner on Labamba is huge there. See another team trade going back and forth between Malphite and Yasuo in the top lane.
Okay, so I love the build that King Trash went, but you don't go that into Malphite. Malphite already has an attack speed slow in his kit, and he just went for a Thornmail first item. So you try to trade with this giant mountain, you're not going to be doing any damage. You see his health bar, he's full HP still.
Absolutely.
Like that Yasuo isn't going to do anything, and Phantom Answer doesn't give you any attack damage anymore. It's only crit attack speed.
We saw Cedar Rapids, Washington take out the first tower in the bot lane here. They're going to be pushing up on Bales. It looks like they're going to channel and try to back, but Bales is going to poke them so they can't just get that free teleport back to base. Bales very, very low.
Oh, so what's SS Reaver? So SS Reaver now is Clawfields. That's the years ago build that they had for it. It's a Clawfields BF sorting, crit cloak. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. So all the members on Washington in a very good spot. So they have their second tier boots completed, except for the Vex in the mid lane. First items completed as well. You're actually going to see the BF sword bot already again here from MC Rice, and I'm assuming he'll be going for IE second. Engage damage here from Labamba.
Great
Almost
to
finding a
have.
kill.
Got Labamba's number in the top lane. Labamba, you got slept.
Yep.
You got chunked. Goodbye. Oh, King Trash coming up, though. Is he going to engage? He's got Jam behind him.
I mean, if his Shyvana can get here quick, Jam might be able to set up an ultimate engage for King Trash. Gonna miss the NATO. Not gonna hit it. But Jam, remember, see if they combo this correctly. Not gonna go for it. Oh, does hit it. Goes for the ultimate. He's not under the turret.
No.
Takes a turret.
Oh, no!
Just went into
I
it.
respect the play, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, so Jam, a little bit hesitant. But if Jam walks in there with his top lane, there's a chance they might be able to find that kill. But that could be the case. The next ultimate into the bot lane.
Oh, and
So
now is Jam going to get
Oh
caught
my.
out? He is. Yeah, what we needed to see is Jam playing a little bit faster with the Yasuo, maybe getting that pick and then getting the heck out of there. But instead, they're both going to get picked off one by one. This is going to be a free Rift Herald for Cedar Rapids, Washington. We saw that chunk of tower last game. We're going to see a repeat of that again this time. We do see Ziggs in the top lane. Labamba's back. It looks like they may have decided to have Labamba rotate into the top lane. See where Yasuo goes when he comes back.
May see another gank on
Labamba!
Ooh, the sidestep. Spicy moves there from Labamba. Not going to hit by Save the OG's ultimate. King Trash going to teleport into here. He doesn't have damage yet. Remember that. So he's autoed that Malphite 3 times, and he took more damage autoing the Malphite, and he dealt damage to the Malphite.
It's true. Yasuo kind of, again, trickled up here right after Labamba died. Didn't get there quite in time. Are they going to get one pick off?
And King Trash, your goal should just be to get out of this fight.
Yep.
Get away from the mountain.
You got the trade. Get out of there. Malphite hard counters you. Oh, rough.
I mean, getting that kill onto the Sona is going to feel good, though. It's going to be able to get, hopefully, another item here. I'm hoping to see him get some sort of life steal, because he needs it. He needs to be able to deal with this guy, but maybe going for the IEs. See the pickaxe picked up here by King K Trash. Maybe switch lanes. You kind of saw that Labamba was down laning into the Malphite, so smart there from Waukee to decide, hey, put our AP champion into the tank that's built a lot of armor.
You know what? I just realized when you said it, I've been reading it as King Trash. I was totally neglecting that middle K. Do you think he's dunking on King K rule there?
Yes. 100%.
Oh man, it's too bad
100%.
JV Ban JV is not here today, because he would be livid that there's somebody talking trash about his main in Smash.
Oh, it's like, why isn't he playing Renekton then? You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. We joke.
Alligator.
JV Band is one of our Smash players. He mains King K rule, and Andrew and I have been like, look, we need you to just play Renekton top lane for League of Legends. That's your true calling in life.
Well, here we go. Nice engage stuff from King K Trash. He's going to get that wind ball
Just
off. Already used his
out.
ultimate, though. Got a lot of armor pen right now. The ultimate coming out from Save the OG. I mean, doing exactly what his name says. He's saving the OG. MC Rice gonna live, gonna just reset here as they continue to poke down.
Yep, you know, we saw King K Trash. They're desperately looking to get that kill off a Rice Avenger there. Had the setup, but the team collapsed on him too quickly. It didn't happen.
I mean, this turret should fall. It's not going to be an issue here for Washington. When you're at this part of the... Oh, Vex ultimate going in, forcing out the flash from the Bomba. I mean, like, at this point of the game, all Washington needs to do to win is just continue to bleed resources out from what Waukee can get. Take their jungle, take the objectives, and just close it out like they did in the last
And
game.
I was just going to ask if we'd seen Rift Herald yet, and there it is in the top lane there. So they're going to push these towers completely, and we're at 19 minutes in the game, and pretty much all the towers except for one bot lane tower have been taken out on Waukee Northwest side. King Trash coming in, though.
Yeah, I mean, King Trash's Yasuo, it's pretty good. I gotta give it to him. Mechanically, he's a pretty good Yasuo player, but the timing for when he's going in, not the best.
Yeah, he's got the right idea, but the execution's just a little bit off. Labamba and Jam left to defend against 4 Cedar Rapids Wash players in the top lane. A lot of them are low, but they're doing some great positioning, getting out when they need to. Pringle on the Sona can get some heals off if needed. Malphite's going to back, get items. They're all going to back, kind of heal up, get ready for this next fight. They have one more good push, and they could end this game here. We're about to hit 20 minutes. Baron's about to spawn in. I would bet that they're going to regroup and try to go for a Baron push. Now, Baron has spawned in. You can see on the mini-map that there are a couple Cedar Rapids Wash players congregating in the middle here. Meanwhile, you've got Waukee Northwest hanging out here in the bot lane. We do see somebody on Wash kind of scouting out the Drake pit.
Hey, Baron's up. They got almost a 12k gold lead. Just group up, get a pick on a Jam or somebody, and then just go to Baron and end the game like you did in the last map.
Yeah, Jam's getting caught out here by 3 of them. Gonna run over the wall there. Bayos, he needs your help. Can you do any poking? Can you help out at all? Jam's gonna go down. That's the pick we were looking for, or that Wash was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, not having that 50-50 for the jungle space will be huge.
And I think they are going straight up there to take out Baron. You can see them rotating up through this jungle here. Rice Avenger getting a little bit of poke, saying, "Hey, back off. We're gonna go take Baron. Are you gonna come challenge it?"
Chicago Chris gonna be getting some attention out of the spot lane, potentially having King K Trash look for this fight.
You can see the ping on the mini-map saying Cedar Rapids Wash positioning to take out Baron. Chicago Crisp on bot lane trying to hang with the Yasuo.
Yeah, Vex gonna sidestep that, gonna live. Chicago Press actually might be able to just go back in here if they want to. If they can land the ultimate on Beos.
That's going to be Baron's about 20% HP. Looks like Wash is going to take Baron uncontested.
Now that Shabana there, the Yasuo and the bot lane being there, yeah, you can't really contest that. And you see the Leandries. You got the Leandries on the Sylvia, so this deer is it's not the one getting hit by the car. It is the car. Like it's gonna be running at you, and you better run. This Sylvia is gonna be doing a lot of damage here. The Malphite very hard to kill unless Labama is dealing with him, and it's just looking very grim for Waukee.
King K Trash trading blows here with Shikoko Chris down in the bot lane. Yeah, I think he's going to pull this kill off. Shikoko Chris, right? Oh! Oh, is he going to get out? Yasuo using those dashes. You're not getting out of here, Shikoko Chris. Waukee Northwest picking up a kill there. Labamba and Jam kind of hanging out, trying to defend their base. Beos coming in.
Oh, those stuns.
Beos getting melted. Frost, Labamba, King K Trash, Jam. There are 4 Northwest players here to the 3 that are here on the Wash team. Can they defend their base? They need to hang in with this game. Otherwise, it's going to be over for round 1 of the tournament.
Yeah, it's going to be Chemtech Soul that's going to be coming up here. It looks like Washington just backing up to grab that. Just taking the slow win. They're not trying to force things. Very smart. Like, it's disciplined. I will say
that's the word I was going to use. They're a very disciplined team. They're not just recklessly hunting down ones or kills. They are taking an opportunity and then making a play off of it when they get it. They've realized Drake is going to be our best option. I don't think we can push to end just yet. But getting this 4th Drake is going to give them that buff I mentioned in game 1. And they should be good to go here. Bomba getting caught out. Again, that deer is scary.
Can't mess with the deer.
You cannot.
The amount of damage this character does. Look at this.
Oh, no. Oh!
That Leandries and yeah. The burn damage is just
melting.
Too much. Yeah.
That dude did one move and just gone. Your HP.
And it's looking like GG. First series of the day. Pretty quick here. Washington, not going to be mad.
It's similar game time on both, about 22-23 minutes to end on both. Cedar Rapids, Washington will win round 1 against Waukee Northwest in a set that ends 2-0. We'll kind of take a look at the scoreboard, do some final post-game analysis as we kind of get ready for the next round of the tournament. So what are the things we want to call out from here? Players we want to highlight, plays we saw happening. What do we want to talk about, guys? Yeah, I got one. Again, last game we talked about King K Trash holding down that top lane, right? And I think trying to hold his own again this time. But did you hear what was Cedar Rapids Wash's answer to the Yasuo on the top lane?
I mean, just a wall. They just brought a wall in.
They brought the literal mountain in, and not only did they bring Malphite in, which was the hard counter, but we noticed multiple times that they were setting up their deliberate ganks on the Yasuo, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe you see that too. He's got the most stats on his team, and it's not like King K Trash was playing horrible in this last game. He's got a lot of resources put into that top lane because bot didn't really need help. They're playing a scaling lane that doesn't need to get kills. So I mean, like we had that first game, Rice Avenger and Pringle were really kind of like who you needed to watch. But great to have this time around. A lot of that attention and just momentum of the game was based around where he was. Once he got the Deathfire Torch and then the Leandries, like it's very hard to deal with this deer.
Definitely, and that's the next thing that I want to call out. Last game we really saw this aggressive, really powerful bottom lane that was Mr. Rice Avenger and Pringle. And this time, the real impact player for Cedar Rapids and Washington was great to have. Once that Lilia came online, you can see it on the scoreboard, 11-0-4, a 15 KDA. Their creep score, very, very good. Their gold score, very, very good. They were dominating that map wherever they went. And it was really hard for Waukee Northwest to answer that. Now, one of the things I want to let you guys know that are watching, both of these teams still progress through the tournament because we are running a true double elim bracket. And so you're going to see that Cedar Rapids Wash will progress through the winners bracket. Waukee Northwest going to take a trip down to the consolation bracket. And then we'll see here in a couple minutes, once all the rounds have concluded, we'll kind of reset the pods, and there will be a stream coming online again here in Pod 4 here at the Orpheum, and you'll kind of get to see where those teams are. If you're here specifically following your Cedar Rapids Wash or your Waukee Northwest, kind of take a look at that IAHSEA YouTube page, and you will see where your team ends up here next. But thank you guys so much for watching and supporting this first game of the tournament. And before we go here, we're going to kick it to a couple of ads and then let this stream kind of chill here until the next match goes on. So I'm Coach Nate Rodemeyer from MCC, signing off.
Jack working from Briarcliff.
Did you hear from MCC?
Awesome, and we will catch you guys here in just a little bit. Thank you.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,
All right, as we come back from the video ads, I'm going to read out a couple of the ad slides that we have here for you guys. So the first one we're seeing is from the Marshalltown Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber, Dylan Does, John Hall, their team, they've worked very hard to get businesses and local people involved in making this event happen. It's truly a community event down here at the Orpheum, working with the IHSEA. One of those businesses is Minuteman Printing, who did all of the banners for MCC and all the signage you see down here at the Orpheum. A lot of colleges here, as we shouted out at the beginning of the game. So you got Truman State, you got Briarcliff, who is casting with us, you got Buena Vista, who's casting over there. Of course, MCC on the mics. League OS has done a fantastic job of providing overlays and scoreboards and things for Valorant this time around. We've also used League OS at our college level. There's the card for Briarcliff. Their supporting titles are Overwatch, Valorant, League of Legends, and Rocket League. You can scan that QR code there for more information about Briarcliff Esports. Buena Vista Esports, we've got the Beavers up in Storm Lake, Iowa. Got a couple of MCC graduates who I know have committed to Buena Vista. I know Carter's going that way, and Jahir, I think you're thinking about going that way as well, right?
Yeah, I already did.
Yeah.
Go.
Excellent.
Can't wait to be there.
Yeah,
I really like the underground parts of it.
Yeah,
it's personally my favorite.
And you know, when we went and visited their campus, it was icy.
Yeah, the lake was frozen.
The lake was frozen over. I know they do some ice fishing on the lake, but that place is gorgeous to see during the spring and summertime as well. And last thing we're going to shout out real quick, Subcity. Subcity's the GOAT. Their subs are some of the best you will ever find, and they have graciously given the MCC workers, the volunteers at these events, free lunch every day of the tournament. It's been absolutely fantastic. I could eat Subcity for lunch every day, and I wouldn't complain. So, all right, but thank you guys. We're going to go ahead and flip this over to our Stay Tuned screen, and we will be back here in just a little bit with whatever match happens next in Pod 4. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Iowa High School Esports Association Spring State Showdown Day 3 for League of Legends. I am one of your hosts, Coach Nate Rodemeyer from Marshalltown Community College, also known as Roadblock.
Oh wait, yeah, I didn't see that. And I'm your other host here. Was gonna go with straight my username, Serial. But my name's Jahair, so...
All right, let's go ahead and flip over to the gameplay here. Things are looking a little bit different this time because the teams have elected to do the bans on paper and pencil. And so what we're seeing here is like a ban process coming out, but they've already done the ban process. And so this will go a lot faster than it did before. We'll kind of call out the characters as they come. So it looks like, so the red team this time is East High School out of Waterloo. They have banned Garen and they've banned Gragas. Again, you can't be named La Bamba and expect to play Gragas, man.
I want to see a Gragas.
And then it looks like Waukee Northwest has banned Kane, Katarina, and Aurelian Soul. In King K Trash, he has locked into the Yasuo again.
The Yasuo. We'll see this in a way better light because we're not going to be fighting a wall this time.
Exactly. So we see three characters coming out for Waukee Northwest. You got Yasuo, Echo, and Azir. On the East team, you've got Shen and Briar.
Yep. Briar's very aggressive.
I remember when Briar came out. That was in fall when we were getting our program going, and for League specifically. And Briar was really strong when she first came out.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of skill shots. Actually, no, it's her ultimate was a skill shot that's very deadly.
And her lifesteal was off the chain. Jace coming out for East. They're hovering Samira. They've picked Samira. We're gonna see some Samira shuffling. Waukee Northwest picking up Tristana and Yumi, which we saw in the last match that we had. We see a Thresh!
Yeah,
I am so excited. People watching at home, Thresh is a support character. He has a lantern that acts as like basically a fish hook. So he's going to throw it out, try to grab somebody and pull them back in. Really fun plays that you can see with that. They've locked in. We get to sit here for a little while as the delay builds up. There's a built-in spectator delay in League of Legends. And so while that's happening, we are going to go ahead and read through the rosters for today's game. So the blue team, Team 1, left side of the screen, we are once again seeing Waukee Northwest on this pod. And so on King K Trash playing as Yasuo, you have Keone Kiominavong. On Echo, who is Jam, that is Jeremiah McNeese. Playing Azir is La Bamba, Asher Boson. On Bayos is, Tristana, which is Bayos, is Gavin Cook. And Frost, which is playing as Yumi, that is going to be Sarov Deb. On the East roster, we have playing as Shen. Oh, I can't see it because it just says enemy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I forgot about that, but I will read off their entire roster. Wait, you have it. That's right.
I mean, it's not the exact list, but I'm pretty sure.
Is it in that order?
No, it's not in that order. It's
okay.
That, and I don't know the bottom.
So, okay, we'll just read out the roster here, and then we can kind of correct as we get into the game. So, playing on the account Xerif, Xerif, is Nelson Bracco. Playing on the Wolf account is Jasper the Wolf. Playing on the Alien account is Avery Ellerman. Javion Burt is Sleepy Ring. Damian Davidson is Butter1978. And team captain Thomas Mokel is Susan. Susan. So we are waiting here for about a minute and a half. You can see that ticker counting down at the top. Both of these teams are going to spawn in. If you are new to League of Legends, if this is your first day of watching the tournament or watching any League games, welcome. We will give you the 60-second version of how League of Legends is played. So you can see a picture of the map in the middle. That's called the Summoner's Rift. Both teams have a big crystal called a Nexus. You can see the red one kind of up here. The blue team has one just out of frame right there. And the simple objective is that you are trying to go to the other team's base and destroy their Nexus. But there's all sorts of towers and structures and minions and all sorts of things that clutter up these areas of the map, making it so you can't just walk over there. And so this is a 5v5 game where these players will start in a couple different places on the map. You're going to have one person up here in the top lane, one person for each team here in the mid lane, and then 2 people for each team down here in the bottom lane, as well as the jungler who's going to roam around all of the parts of the map. And they are going to coordinate, they are going to work together to try and take out players on the other team, to go for objectives that will spawn in, like drakes or dragons, as you might hear them called, void grubs, rift heralds, barons, all sorts of funny names. But it is all objectives that if one team gets them, it's going to confer some kind of advantage or benefit. We're also going to see that the players have money that they're spending on items that will make them more powerful. We also have experience points that they gain, which will make them stronger, grant them new abilities. So that number next to each of them that says 1 right now is their level. That is going to go up here. Let's see, we're going to have the objective timers on. We're going to turn, do the scoreboard there. There we go. And then we can hide the replay timer. I don't know how we do that. There we go. Perfect. So we can see Wolf and Alien on the East roster, kind of waiting here in this bush. They're going to help out their player who's in the jungle, and then they're going to go to the bottom part of the map. Same thing with Beos here and Frost. They are now going to go to the bottom. And so if you guys look at that mini map in the bottom right corner, you're going to see a small version of the court they're playing on, the little icons for their characters. And League of Legends can be kind of hard to follow at times. There's a lot going on. I don't know all the character names super well myself, but if you look at those tags, those names above the characters, you'll be able to see your specific students. If you look at the left and right side, you'll also see their information on the sides there. So we see the red team, the East team there going ahead. They're taking out some stuff in the jungle. That's going to help their team get a little bit of a start here. So they help their Briar out a little bit. Alien's going to take that out on its own. You see Susan and La Bamba trading some blows here in the middle lane.
Ooh, the Yasuo already going and just trying trade up, do some trades with the Shen.
Yeah, King K Trash playing real aggressive right out the gate here.
Ooh, you also see Jam going into the enemy jungle.
Interesting. Yeah, you can kind of see that echo here on the mini map. They're trying to take away monsters from the other team that will really slow down the jungle. We got an early hook. Was that a Thresh hook?
Yep.
Love to see it.
Favorite thing.
Did you hear we're 2 minutes in and we have our first Thresh hook? I'm excited.
Yep, this is definitely very exciting because of the Thresh and Samira actually kind of work really well together.
They do synergize well, right? Because Thresh can pull them in, Samira can blow them up and kind of lock them down a little bit.
Yeah, Samira can get in, and she wants to just use all her abilities, like in like a kind of like a symphony and such, kind of such.
Ooh, a symphony, I like that term. Ooh,
Just
they're hooking him, they're pulling him again, but they can't pull him away from his own tower, so not a lot of value out of that hook. Respect the play, though. If you guys are trying to get a feel for how the game is going, this tracker up here at the top showing kills in gold will help. So the kills are in the middle on either side of that sword icon. And then the 4.4K that both teams have is the gold or the money they have. And then that scoreboard down in the bottom middle shows each individual character, the items that they have, the kills they've gotten, different things like that. And do we have... We do. They are also sorted properly with their roles.
You know, they sorted themselves out beforehand.
They did. They sorted themselves out so we didn't have to. Yasuo going to look on a pick for butter right here. Not going to commit to the tower dive. Does hit him with a tornado before backing off a little bit.
A pretty good trade for King Trash.
Definitely, right? It's not always about getting the kills. It's about pressuring that other person and making them feel uncomfortable. Maybe making them go back to their base.
Yeah, and just like denying them just gold in general. They just can't get money. They can't build.
Exactly. You need money to get items. The best way to get money is by getting the last hit on these minions. So those little blue and red health bars. If you hit them last and they die, you get extra gold for that.
Yep, and Yasuo's just like puppy garden right there.
We see some pings coming out from the Waukee Northwest team right in the middle of the map. They were expecting a fight to come up there. It didn't happen. King K trash again. I believe that's Keone putting a ton of pressure on the top lane. We saw Keone play in the last game for Waukee Northwest and did a really good job of holding top lane in both games. Oh, Thresh is hiding in the bush. Do they know he's there? If they don't know he's there, this is like a free hook if they get out of position. So,
yeah, just waiting for them to just try and push forward a little bit.
He's just standing there menacingly. I said that like 3 times in Valorant yesterday. I'm sorry. Well, it's because yesterday Van Buren's team was like Patrick, Squidward, Larry, SpongeBob.
They got a theme there.
They did, although their random person was Aggro Wolf, I think. Yeah. Oh, there's the hook!
Oh!
Pulls him in!
Just going, oh.
Samira jumping in as well. Blew them up a little bit. Not getting a kill, but again, it doesn't matter, right? You're trying to pressure them. Trying to force them to play a little bit more passively. Deny them gold.
Yeah, ooh. That's going for the Hextech Dragon. Pulling in the... I forgot.
Oh, man. So I think La Bamba and Jam were trying to take Dragon and hoping they wouldn't get spotted. And then East spotted them in first blood. Briar going to take out one of those Waukee players, taking out Beos. Oh, and that's the opening. Waterloo East is going to take the first Drake. They get the Hextech Drake. If you see up here in the icon, that means they have the Hextech Dragon buff, which gives them ability, haste, and attack speed. Meaning their abilities and their attacks are both just going to come out a little bit faster. Susan clipping La Bamba there. King Trash doing a good job of holding down the top lane. Both Butter and King K Trash are level 6. Meaning they have their ultimate, their special ability online.
Oh,
La Bamba, can you get out of there? Oh, he's got like 1 health. Get out of there.
That is actually just like 10 health right there.
It looks like the jungler Jam is coming in to kind of give some support to the mid lane. I cannot believe it. Looks like he's channeling. He's going back right now. I was like, there's no way he's going to stay in lane when he's literally on fumes. Susan getting chunked there by Jam.
We may be seeing a Thresh hook trying to come in. Possibly. Shen still being pushed back onto his tower. It seems we may see Briar engaging on the Yasuo. And
Yasuo doing a juke.
Ooh, taunt.
Aliens coming up. Can Yasuo handle both of them and get out? He's trying to run. He's trying to run. Not a lot of crowd control from these two.
No.
That gank attempt by Alien there just ultimately failed. Yasuo was able to get away.
Yeah, Briar has a weird thing where she gets bloodlust and just automatically targets anything. And it seems like she targeted the AI.
He is just harassing Butter up in the top lane. We prefer margarine in this household.
I can't believe it's not Butter.
But it is Butter.
Now we just see some poking on the tower, just taking those hits. Shin's really getting, or Butter's getting pressured by
Butter tries to, and he tried to dive in on him. Is he going to pay for that? Is he going to die? We're going to see a tornado. We're gonna. He didn't even need it.
Dang.
All right, King K Trash taking out Butter. That's going to even up the kill score, 1-1 for both. Gold, we have 11.1 and 11.5. These teams are pretty even. If you look at the scoreboard in the bottom, you see those pictures of each character. There's a yellow number right next to those, which is called their creep score. It's an indicator of how well they're doing in their lane, how many last hits they're getting. The higher the number, the better. So Yasuo has 68 compared to Shen's 39. Other than that, not a huge amount of disparity there. Oh, Susan just took out Jam while I was talking.
Seems like they're also going to just take out the
grubs.
The grubs, yeah.
Yeah. So East got the first Drake, and they're going to get the Void Grubs. La Bamba going to get blown up here. Is he going to get out? It looks like La Bamba lives on a sliver of health again. King K Trash meeting Butter on the way back up to the top lane. He can take that 1v1, but he doesn't really want the 1v2. Alien coming out here. Briar's got him trapped. He teleports. He uses his flash to get away.
That was so... King Trash was so close to just getting taken out there. If it wasn't for that
really
flash.
was.
Alien still just going after the grabs.
Oh, Butter's thinking about tower diving him. Oh, come on. King K Trash come on. Come on, I dare you. I dare you.
Oh.
But he does. Why didn't he just continue backing?
Yeah, I think he tried to get like an auto attack in there for some reason. I don't play Yasuo myself,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I think King K Trash just got a little bit greedy there. We now see a kill swing of 4-1 in favor of Waterloo East, and because of that and the grubs, there's now a significant gold swing, about 2,500 more gold for East over Waukee Northwest. Jam's kind of hanging out in your bottom lane.
Ooh,
Oh, we get the thresh hook!
And then
And they just jump out right away.
it's your Sana just jumping out of there.
Jam says, look, we were setting up for a gank. I'm going for it anyway, guys. Let's take out Zareth. Oh, wait. Nah, here we go.
I have to reset that real quick. Yasuo just fighting off the Shen. Shen seems to be getting the advantage on this trade, actually.
Oh,
now.
I don't know, though. Yasuo coming in with a lot of damage there. I think Butter's getting some lifesteal online, but it's not enough to deal with Yasuo just yet. Lifesteal, of course, meaning that when you hit somebody, you steal some of their HP back.
You see the Zareth recalling, probably to buy some items, I would assume.
And what I think's really interesting, so we see Beos and Frost down on the bottom lane. Frost is playing a character called Yuumi, and Yuumi essentially attaches themselves to your bot laner, and then they don't have to like move; they just kind of hang out with them, like a parasite. Oh no! Susan takes out Jam.
Ooh.
Yasuo backing up. He doesn't want them to chase now. Susan can. Oh, he blocked the CC with the wind wall. He read him like a book. I was just gonna say he's about to get caught out here by Susan, but he blocks it. That was really good play there from King K Trash, but a good pickup for East, taking out Jam in that trade.
Yeah, and it seems like Dragon is just chilling in this little area, no one caring right now about it. Wait,
Oh, was that an ult?
Landy Briar.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Oh.
She didn't see it.
And then she got choked by the tower.
I saw Wolf. I saw what Wolf was thinking, but Alien did not.
Alien did not.
There was Thresh put down his lantern to try and get Alien to recall. Kind of
Jam
stuff.
coming in for a gank here on the Samira.
Oh,
the
that
Thresh
was
hook
so-
barely.
That hook. What I live for is Thresh hooks.
Oh, say, man. I want to see Thresh in every game. Or I guess poor man's Thresh. We could see some Blitzcrank. But I really like Thresh. Thresh is also just cool.
Thresh is just cool.
As an esports nerd, I also just love Thresh because he's named after one of the oldest esports players to play competitive games at all.
I did not know this.
Yeah, Dennis Fong, who was a Doom player, or
Oh,
Quake player. He was a Quake player, my bad.
I was like, competitive Doom.
Yep, competitive Quake.
I mean, I know Quake and Doom, I kind of...
Yeah, one of the cool things about Dennis Fong was that he is the one that created WASD controls. It wasn't the standard when games were first coming out, and he was the first one to use WASD for his movement keys, and now it's literally the standard 25 years later.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense. It's like right there.
Yeah, because before they would have you do movement on your arrow keys.
Oh, no.
Right? Or on your numpad. Like, why don't we use WAS as the... All right, we see East setting up for the Void Grubs here. I don't remember, I'll be honest.
Get a vision there.
I'm a League novice. I don't actually know what the Void Grubs do, but...
I mean, I see them occasionally.
I see Void Grubs, I take them. We see, this is great for Waukee Northwest. They're trying to take the Dragons again. Looks like they're gonna get it without too much of a contest. That's good for Waukee Northwest. That means both teams have a Drake. The Rift Herald has spawned top lane.
Like
Nobody's
East High is kind of waiting for the advantage to take it, possibly.
Yeah, Northwest getting the Ocean Dragon, meaning to get some life restore, which La Bamba needs right now. Get out of there!
Ooh, yep.
Susan's on a rampage.
That tower hits hard. Alien almost died.
Yeah, almost getting chunked by a tower twice.
Yeah, Briar is very much of a you put all your chips on. You just go all in.
Because doesn't Briar use her health to activate her abilities? I don't think she has a mana bar.
Yeah, she uses her health for her abilities, but also, I mean, she has lifesteal to kind of counteract that.
Yeah.
She also is mostly controlled by the AI.
True, right. She just kind of, like you said, has this bloodlust where she just sees red and goes after things.
Yeah, which is very...
Hook!
Wait, the perfect hook.
Oh! From downtown!
They got... Tristana's gone. Oh, that was the perfect hook.
Thresh looking like Caitlin Clark out there.
Tristana used the movement ability she's been using this entire time to escape the hook. Before the hook. And I love that he timed and waited that jump out. It looks like Jam is outside the Rift Herald saying, hey guys, we doing this? And like, nah, not yet. Not yet. Now's not the time. Probably a good call because we do see the jungler for East rotating up that way as well. Yeah.
Wolf and Xerath, East did manage to take out the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane. All the other towers are still standing. Ooh, I spoke too soon. So the tier 1 middle lane turret for Northwest. Oh, Susan though. Susan getting chunked. Jam getting out of there.
Jam taking a trade with Susan right there. Now with Tristan.
And the Yasuo's coming in for the gank. Oh, Susan! Oh! I don't know what item or ability that was, but they basically activated a shield that kept them alive.
It's a spell or something.
Yeah, it's one of their items they activated. Or a spell that they had. Yeah.
It's one of their spells, because I think those items don't do anything to shield.
Again, if you guys are watching this game feeling lost, don't worry. Tahir and I are in the same boat. I love and respect the legacy of League, but I'm not a League player, and it has 172 characters, and I do not know most of them. I do know Yasuo, though. This guy with the katana.
There's a lot of dudes with katanas, honestly.
It's true.
A little too many, but... What? We all love these characters.
Bayo's playing Tristana. Again, Frost on the Yumi. Right?
Oh, yeah. I just, for a minute, I thought Yumi was just on her own.
Nah, she's attached to Tristana. They're homies. We see a ping coming up from East to go top lane. Are we going to see anybody go for those heralds or the herald in the middle? The Rift Herald's this giant purple bug, and it will smash into a tower. Oh, Susan got thrown way into the back line, but they weren't able to get him. They threw him in a bad spot.
The miscalculation on how far they just threw Susan. They've just but they caught him out in the bush. They knew.
Was Susan trying to teleport back to base? Oh no!
Channel back, but
how many times is Susan gonna live on 1 HP?
Susan is literally in the enemy's base.
Oh, there's no way they make it out of this. They're gonna get caught right here.
Oh,
there it is. 700 gold to Jam for taking out Susan there. That was a huge bounty. We also saw East on Briar take out the Rift Herald. So be watching for one of these blue towers to go down. It looks like they're pushing up mid lane.
Yeah, keep an eye on Alien because they have the Rift Herald. They have the Rift Herald.
Although they're not with their team right now. They are way off in the jungle getting some creeps out there. That's all right. Looking at the scoreboard, again, 8 kills to 2. East has about a 6K, 6.5K gold lead. But the items at the bottom coming online for Waukee Northwest, pretty good there. One thing I should have called out is, I said generally that the higher that gold number next to their portrait, the better. The people that's not true for are the 2 on the bottom, right? So Yumi and Thresh, the cat and like the green ghost guy, they're supposed to be as close to 0 as possible because supports, most of them, aren't taking those hits, which means their score's supposed to be low.
They want to give all the money to their AD, their partner,
correct,
so they can just pop off.
Correct. They're there to support the other person in the bottom lane, so the person directly above them on the scoreboard. Wolf getting caught here by Jam. Trading blows here.
The stun on the Thresh. Can't get the hook out.
We have 4 East players down here in this fight. We only have 2.
Seems like they really want the dragon, though.
Yeah, they're like, push off. This is our dragon. That would give East their second Drake. Yasuo looking to take this top tower. He's going to get it. Is he going to die for it, though?
Oh, he didn't get it.
He didn't get the tower. It was 1 hit.
Oh, no, the minions got it.
Okay, okay.
But Butter literally used one of his abilities to make King Trash target him on tower.
That is rough. It was like a taunt, essentially. Mountain
Yeah.
Dragon. Oh, another ult hitting Bales. Get out of there.
They use that. Oh, they're using every movement they have.
Oh, they're going to get out of there. The ult doesn't get the value that it needs. It's on a really long cooldown. East getting their second dragon, which means they get plus 5% armor and magic resistance, which just lets them have a little bit more survivability, not get hit quite as hard from attacks coming in.
Ooh, we see aggressive push down mid.
We do, and looking at those creep scores, East on Samira has a significant advantage over Tristana down here. Yasuo has a significant advantage over Shen. Jam has an advantage over Alien. Oh,
Ooh, a big fight happening over. Thresh taking all the hits. Zeref just spacing perfectly, just not to take any damage.
LaBomba, are you gonna get out?
And we see the.
No.
I love to see Samiro. Because it's
Oh,
all
look at
based
the
off
fist
a cool
bumps coming
gauge,
out.
basically. It's style gauge, actually. I think it's what it's kind of called. Ooh, it seems like he tried to get Jam right before he escaped.
Not gonna happen, but East is gonna take that tier 2 tower for
Ooh, and then they put Herald?
and then the Rift Herald. They're gonna try to have Herald chunk the tier 3 tower. They are.
Oh.
I mean, he gets blown up really fast, but he did half the damage on that tower instantly. East really looking to take this tower before they leave. The stun coming out.
The stun.
Butter! Butter's gotta leave!
Ooh, the hook.
Oh! And the cage!
Oh, the Samiro.
Samira on a rampage! LaBomba takes out Alien.
Ooh.
All of a sudden, both teams have 4 players left alive. Waukee Northwest shut down the push that East was trying to have. We see most of the East players teleporting back to base, looking to buy some items, looking to get their health and mana back up.
It was a very intense fight happening there.
Indeed. Going back to the creep scores, it looks like the mid laners are actually really close. And I think that was the only one I didn't get a chance to talk about a minute ago. So Yasuo, advantage over here for Northwest. So they're actually 2 up on creep score, a little bit down mid lane, significantly down in the bot lane.
Yeah, that Samira is really putting in work here.
Definitely. And we've seen Samira basically position, they're not in bot lane anymore. They're playing in mid lane. We're going to see a team fight break out here, I think in mid lane here in just a moment. You see Briar up here, Alien taking out these jungle creeps.
Getting those buffs. Yeah, that's like red buff.
Blue turret self-destructed.
Yeah, I was questioning what the turret self-destructing thing was.
Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, Butter just absolutely chunking the top lane turret.
The Thresh hook.
La
Samira is
Bamba.
trying to get as much style points as she can.
Does Thresh have that
Up,
hook
up,
still?
Ooh, Alien just missing the.
Oh, the flash into the, and then there's the hook,
no.
and he missed it.
Yeah, he teleported right back into them though.
But he's gonna go down anyway. So that gives oh, is that a third kill that happened?
Yeah.
King K Trash is the sole person left alive on the Northwest team. East needs to push right now. 4 of them are down. They have almost a 10k gold lead. They could push to end the game right here.
Especially like since they are so close to the Nexus.
The hook missing. Yasuo doing a good job of taking out these siege minions here. Doing a good job of buying some time for his team to come back in. If you look at the counters on the left-hand side, most of the Waukee Northwest team is now back online. Jam coming up right now. So, King K Trash, good job. You defended your base from a 5-1 disadvantage.
Ooh, Yasuo pushing in right into
Going with the
Zera.
ult now that his team's here. We're going to see that Shamira gets shut down. No, she gets a double and maybe a triple.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Zera.
That Samira is disgusting.
Zera Samir is popping off with Thresh backing them up.
Shout outs to the Samira player Zaref. That is Nelson Bracco from East. Sitting there with a KDA of 11. They have 9 kills, 2 assists, and have not died yet.
I just see towers just getting poked. Jam's trying to stop the tower from getting taken.
Yeah, and what we're seeing is Northwest only has 1 tier 2 tower remaining. All 3 of their tier 3s are up. I didn't even see that.
Dang, they just took Alien just took the mountain Drake.
Yeah,
dragon.
And Briar's basically at the point now where they can solo dragon. So now they have 3 dragons online. If they get 1 more, they get a special buff for having 4 dragons, I believe. And we are past the 20-minute mark, so the Rift Herald did spawn up here. No, sorry, the Baron. The Baron spawned up here. Baron going to get a huge gold advantage to whoever takes it out, and a big buff that can help end the game. In the last match between Waukee Northwest and Cedar Rapids, Washington, we saw Wash use the Baron twice to help end the game. Big team fight going on bot.
The hook!
Jam getting hooked. He's not getting out of that.
Jam did not have time to
I think the idea there was that Jam gets away and then Yasuo puts up the wind wall to stop him from getting chased. But the hook,
then the slam. Just too much damage. They couldn't survive.
Yep. Gonna make a bold prediction here. I don't think they're gonna let Wolf play as Thresh next game.
Yeah, that Thresh is deadly.
Although the bigger threat, and we saw this in the last match too, right? The Thresh is doing a great job of being a support, but that Samira is terrifying. Susan!
Oh my. Susan has just built up enough items that they can just hit like a truck now.
And speaking of that, we see East taking out the Baron, going to get a huge gold swing there. They're going to teleport back to base to get 1 final buy of items, and then they're going to push to try to end this game before the 30-minute mark.
Yep. Seems like they're going to just wait up, regroup, and then probably do like maybe just a separated push on like the top mid.
And it looks like Samira and Thresh are confident enough that they're not even going to teleport back. They're just going to hang out here and harass this mid lane, giving the rest of their team time to move forward with their new items. We see Shen coming in up the mid lane with those 2, and then 2 coming in the top.
Yeah, I would assume that maybe Samira already has enough items that she's confident enough to just push in with the current set.
Yeah, we saw the last tier 2 tower go down for Waukee Northwest.
Ooh, the
Alien gets shut down by Jam. That's a big kill for Waukee Northwest.
tart. Oh,
But
what?
King K Trash getting chunked. Jam. Oh, Tristana down. Yasuo down. Labamba, are you going to make it out? He is.
That was a very good trade for East High.
Yeah, 1 for 2.
Yeah, and the HP difference is stark. Oh, the hook was so close.
So close on the hooks. All right, we're going to see some of these inhibitors going down, which is going to give the East team super minions. They have these last 2 towers, which they're taking out right now.
Just going after these towers.
I don't know if they're going to be able to push to end the game right now or not. They're going to try. They're chunking the Nexus. Oh, they're melting it. They're melting it. This is going to be GG.
Yep.
All right.
They just built so much resources, and the minions, the sheer amount of minions there.
Yeah, there's just so many creeps coming in and helping East do that final push there. So, East High School is going to be up 1-0 in this set against Waukee Northwest here in the first consolation match of the bracket. If we look at the scoreboard that we have here on the screen, just want to call out some of these players. I don't care that my profile's moved. That's cool. Go away. If we look at these boards here, right? So again, I'm going to call out these players real quick. King K Trash, that is Keone. Again, had a really strong presence in the top lane every game we've seen them play today. You had Jam, which is Jeremiah on the Echo there. You had you had La Bamba playing Azir, and that would be Asher. Beos is Gavin, and then Frost is Sorav. Sorry if I am saying any of those names incorrectly. And then on this other team here, on the East team, you have Butter. I love that name, Butter. Butter is Damien. On Alien, you have Avery. On Susan, you have Thomas. On Zareth, you have Nelson. And on Wolf, you have Jasper. And I think we kind of talked about this in the middle of the match, kind of similar to the first games we casted this morning, Jahir. The two that really ran away were the bot lane.
Yeah, just the Thresh keeping Samira alive and just supporting in every single way with those hooks.
Yeah, and what you saw is, when those Thresh hooks landed, as they were getting pulled in, the Samira instantly jumped on top of them to start blowing them up. And so the idea is, like, you're going to hook them, and I'm going to obliterate them before they get a chance to move or react afterwards. And we saw that pull off enough times for the Samira that they got way far ahead here.
Yeah, but Susan also really did a lot of work there, too. Look at the 26k damage.
Definitely there, right? Yeah, 26k damage here. The star player there, you see King K Trash there with 11.5k damage. La Bamba not far behind with 11. Actually that was Susan that had the 26k damage. I'm sorry, I thought that was the Samira. But
Samira was doing a lot of killing in the bot lane, but like Susan was just straight dishing out damage.
Yeah, and so Susan kind of, look at that score, very similar. Actually, a slightly better, barely slightly worse because they did have a death here, but the most damage in that lobby there, really helping out, and the kind of their gold earned, they had the highest in the lobbies. That's phenomenal. So we'll go ahead and get this lobby set up again, and then we will play, create a custom. We'll invite our friends back in here. All right. We are back. Sorry, we were talking to the IAHSEA exec team about some technical things going on behind the scenes. So we are just hanging out here. We see both the Waukee Northwest and the East teams starting to filter back into the lobby. It's still going to be a little bit before we get into game 2. They have to all filter back into the lobby. They're doing their ban process on paper, and so they'll just let us know when their game's ready. So while we're waiting for that, I'm going to flip over to a couple of quick videos from some of the sponsors that made today happen, and we will be back to catch you up on the action here in just a moment.
While you're in town, take some time to visit some of our local shops and restaurants. Our downtown district has a lot to offer. If you have any questions about how to contact these businesses or want to know their hours, you can go to the Chamber of Commerce table in the front lobby. I hope you enjoy your time in Marshtown. Have a good day.
All right, thanks for hanging with us as we ran through a couple of video ads there from our downtown Marshalltown Real, our Bye Bye Blue Light sponsor, and our friends at Undeniably Dairy. What you're seeing on screen right now is our ads that are coming through some of the other partners that help make today happen as the teams are still working out their ban process. Don't worry, we can see the game screen. We can see that they're not ready to go yet, so there's not a lot of action on the screen to watch. First one we want to shout here is Briarcliff. We had Coach Jack casting the first match that we did at this pod earlier today. They're up here and from, I believe, Sioux City, and they support Overwatch, Valorant, League of Legends, and Rocket League. We also have Buena Vista University in beautiful Storm Lake, Iowa. That is down here today. They've been here all 3 days. Their director, Trevor, and their assistant director, Albert, have been here helping out with the event. Albie is actually casting right now in Pod 3. Obviously, today couldn't be possible without all the local partners that help make today happen, working with the Marshalltown Area Chamber of Commerce. So thank you to that team. Wartburg is also here, Coach Fish, with Rocket League, Valorant, Overwatch, Super Smash Brothers, and Rainbow Six Siege. So definitely, if you're here in the venue, the college fair has been going on for the last 3 days, and a lot of those representatives are still up here. Sub City, of course, wonderful local subs. We just got some for lunch today. Lily Mae's Chocolates. Lily Mae is in the 13th Street District, offering free chocolate truffles for people that stop by on their visit today while they're in Marshalltown. And then last one we'll shout out here, Marshalltown Community College. That's us here. We got our summer camps coming up on August 1st and 2nd. Learn more at mccathletics.com. I hear some ticking going on, so we're going to see what's going on with the gameplay. Oh, that's just people joining lobby. Okay, nothing going on here just yet, but we're going to hang out here until they're ready to go. Jahir, what do you think Waukee Northwest is going to do this time to try to counter the play we saw before? You know, in match 1, we saw them basically ban out the entire bot lane options that, that Cedar Rapids, Washington had. Do you think we're going to see that happen again? Are they going to take Samira and Thresh off the table?
I mean, I can definitely see Samira getting taken off. The Thresh, possibly not, but
definitely. I think we've seen good support players enabling their bot lanes, so we might see it happen. We could see them pivot towards another hook type character like a Blitzcrank if that happens, or something else with more crowd control. The first game that we saw with with King K Trash. They played Garen, and they played a nasty Garen top lane. So I'd be interested to see if maybe we get a different pick this time other than Yasuo for King K Trash up in top lane. Any other things you think we're going to see happen this time around?
I'm sure. I think it was Jason when what Susan was playing. I definitely see them.
Oh, Jace. They're playing Jace. Yeah.
I definitely see them doing something about that.
Yeah.
They did the most damage by a long shot.
Definitely. And I think because they weren't popping up on the kill feed quite as often, actually, they had the same amount of kills, but it seemed like from our perspective watching it, felt like I was seeing Samira a lot more than I was seeing Susan.
Yeah. After looking at the scoreboard, I was like, they had the same amount of kills?
Right. So we'll see if they do anything about the Jace pick. One of the things we saw from Waukee Northwest in the first match that we did was that they did a brilliant job of adapting. So they changed their team lineup pretty much entirely for game 2, which is good. You need to have that kind of depth here playing at a tournament like this one. And I'm sure that if either team gets their picks from game 1 banned out, we'll see them be able to pivot here just fine going into game 2. Remember, this is a best of 3 set. We're currently sitting at East being up 1-0 over Waukee Northwest. This is the consolation bracket. So whichever team loses this matchup, that will be their final match for today, and they will begin the long journey home. But we appreciate them coming and supporting what we're doing here and being able to come and play in an environment like this. The venue here has been beautiful. The energy is electric. It's so great to see parents and family members and friends come and support. Yesterday we had a police officer that walked in the building, and we were like, oh no, like, did something get reported? Like, is something going on? And he's like, hey, I have some friends that are here from Clear Lake, and I was going to go watch their game. Where are they playing? And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And so just kind of seeing that level of broad support is really kind of cool.
Yep, and especially the games. I'm really liking the games I've been watching or casting.
Yeah.
They've been pretty interesting.
Definitely, right? And I think we're seeing just a little bit faster league play than what we saw last year at this time. We see teams pushing for objectives a little bit more, playing a lot more coordinated. And that's one of the things that I love to call out across the high school scene. Every single season that a game comes back around, you can see the night and day difference and how those players and how those teams and how this association has grown with the type of play that you're seeing from these players, The Valorant games yesterday were absolutely insane. And I would argue that the Valorant games we saw yesterday from the high schoolers were on par, if not better, than some of the college teams that we've seen compete in the game, which is crazy. Now, MCC, we haven't begun competing in Valorant just yet. We'll be doing that in the fall, so I'm kind of saying this from an outsider's perspective. But there's just so much good gunplay, so much good coordination, planning, adaptation, all of those things that no matter what video game you're playing are super important to your success. And we've seen a lot of that with the league as well, right? Rotating off and taking objectives, going back and buying items, trying to get out before you die. All really important things here. So I'm not sure exactly what the holdup is, but it looks like we're waiting for one more Waukee Northwest player to hop back in the lobby. It looks like East will be taking Team 1 this time, which means they will be the blue team.
Yep.
And then it looks like Waukee Northwest will be playing as the red team this time, which is the first time we will see them play the red team today.
I mean, I personally prefer Team 1 just because I like the camera angle more. But
That's fair.
because I don't like having to move down.
You like
I like
moving
moving
up.
up.
Yeah, I get that. I know that there are some slight differences between sides. You would think with the map, and if you see it on screen, it looks like it's perfectly symmetrical, but it's not quite.
Yeah, the jungles are like kind of swapped on each side.
Yeah, the jungles are swapped. There's, I think, technically like a little bit of a shorter distance in one of the lanes or something like that. Again, I'm not exactly sure. It's pretty close to even, but it's not perfect.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just the jungle. Well, the biggest thing I've noticed is the jungle. Basically, the jungle buffs being different.
All right. Looks like the accounts that are coming in are going to be the same 5, unless maybe we're seeing a substitution coming in for Waukee Northwest here. I also know there was a little bit of technical issues with one of the PCs that was down there, but I don't think it was for this. Excuse me, for this particular game. It seemed like that was for one of the other games that was happening. So either way, we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna wait until the game starts. I'm excited to see some more League.
Excited to see.
Excited to see what now?
I want to see a Gragas, but it's not going to happen. I already know. It's going to be instantly banned, and I'm kind of sad about it.
All right. They're giving us the go-ahead. So, again, they've banned already in the background, but we're going to see the picks come out. We see the Garen ban coming out. Right? Yeah, so they're like, no, we've scouted out King K Trash. He doesn't get to play Garen. Okay.
No, they know the threat he poses with Garen.
Yeah, they would still, after seeing King K Trash's Yasuo, they'd still rather have the Yasuo. Hey, look at that, Samira. Goodbye.
Yep, knew it.
So they do not want to deal with that bottom lane threat again, so we'll have to see what Xerath picks instead. Gragas getting banned again. Seeing a Katarina ban come out here. Followed by a Pantheon ban, followed by a Jace ban. So I mean, we're 2 for 3 right now. Will we see Thresh get banned? I don't think so, right? Because they only get 3.
Yeah,
so,
I've never seen a Katarina.
Thresh is still on the table, do you hear?
We get to see Thresh gaming.
Shen taking, or Butter taking Shen again. I think that was a good character for Shen. Shen was hanging in the top lane. Even if they go into a Yasuo, that's not a terrible matchup, at least not from the experience that we saw. Lee Sin. Interesting. Rumble. Briar getting locked in again. Akali mid lane?
Ooh.
Akali mid lane? Akali jungle? Probably mid lane, right? Susan was playing mid lane before.
It is mid lane.
Mordekaiser. Nami? Nami's going to be the support in the bot lane, right?
Yeah, that's where I usually see a Nami at.
Okay. Is Mordekaiser going to be top lane and Lee Sin jungle? I don't know. Or is Lee Sin a mid laner? I don't know. We'll have to see how it shakes out.
I'm assuming they're not in order because I don't think they went in order.
I don't think they went in order this time. I don't think they came
right
in the
side
lobby
did.
in the order they're supposed to be in. That's fine. Ooh, Caitlyn.
Nami?
They let. Wait a minute.
No,
That was the other team. So now we're gonna see Waukee Northwest running a Caitlyn.
Caitlyn. We see Tristana again.
Yeah, we're gonna see a Caitlyn Nami bot lane for Waukee Northwest again. Remember, Waukee Northwest is now the red team, whereas East is going to be the blue team. So East electing to keep Shen, keep Briar, keep Tristana. They're swapping out the Jace for Akali and the Samira for Leona because both of those characters got banned, but they kept the same picks aside from the ones that got banned out. Meanwhile, we see a major shakeup in the Waukee Northwest roster, which we talked about. They're very adaptable. They're all 2, 3, 4 characters deep, and so they needed to change it up, and they did.
Yeah. They also took Tristana this time instead of. They took Tristana from Waukee.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Tristana was on the other team last time. So Xerath getting the Samira banned out. I don't know if that was a, hey, I also played Tristana, I'll play her instead. Or if it was a, well, you don't get to play Tristana, she's mine.
We're going to technically, we're taking her from.
Right. So you can kind of have what, like a third, like a fourth or fifth, like kind of like a, almost like call it like a soft ban. League of Legends does not let both teams pick the same character. So once one team gets a champion, the other team can't pick them. It's not like Overwatch where you can see 2 Reinhardts or whatever it is, you know, or Mario Kart where everybody can be Yoshi. It's once that character has been picked, they are off the board for anybody else to choose. So Tristana has been denied on the Northwest team.
Can't wait to see this Akali.
I'm really excited for Akali.
Because I played a little bit. I played mid lane at first, but I went bottom. AD was my thing.
Also, I think a bit of a role mix-up. Susan's last character, Jace, I think is a more of a long range character rather than a melee assassin. I don't know.
I never played it.
Okay.
But
It looked like we were seeing some long range skill shots that might have just been abilities. I don't know if maybe they're normal kit's melee. But
I assume it was a skill shot.
Either way, Akali is going to be a mid-range assassin, which means very fast, very high burst damage, meaning they're going to throw out a lot of damage quickly, not a lot of survivability. One of the crazy things about Akali is when Akali first came out, Akali was a terror in the pro scene and really, really bad everywhere else because she had such a high skill ceiling that a lot of the community playing League was like, Akali's really bad. She's terrible. Meanwhile, you looked at the Pro League charts and her win rate was like 60+%. She was being chosen all of the time. She was gross.
She required a lot of skill just to pick up and play then.
Exactly.
So like nothing but like the top players were like, yeah, we can use this. But I'm really wanting to see how they're gonna do the Akali, how they're gonna play Akali into Mordekaiser.
All right, once they go to their lanes, I'll readjust this if I need to. If I had to guess, it's going to be this, and that, and that, and...
Well, the Lee Sin's actually jungle.
Lee Sin's the jungler and Rumble's the mid
Because
laner?
he has the egg.
Okay, yep, you're right. So I think that's correct. And looking at where they're going out in the map, Mordekaiser did go on the top for Waukee Northwest. You can remember Waukee Northwest is red this time. We see Shen on Butter going to top lane again. That makes sense. Briar's going to be the jungler. Lee Sin's going to be the jungler. Rumble's going to be in the middle going against the Akali. Caitlyn's the ADC. And then we have Nami and Leona as the supports. Yep, that looks right to me. Again, if you're watching along and trying to follow, get some metrics about how the teams are doing. First, look up at the kill feed in the top. Look at the gold differentials here. This shows you how many towers each team has taken. If they take dragons, you'll see little icons popping up down here. This shows you how long we are into the game. Down here, these yellow numbers are the minion kills or the creep score. And then here you can see the items that they're building out. You can also see the levels. So as they level up, that'll go 1, 2, all the way up to, I believe, 20. And every time they level up, they get a new ability. All right, Labamba playing Rumble in the mid lane against the Akali here.
We got some Titanfall action over there in mid lane.
We do. Shoutouts to Titanfall 2. One of the best first-person shooters nobody played.
Sad.
Yeah.
I wanted Titanfall 3, but
Yeah.
Apex.
We got Apex instead.
But no, when am I going to get a Titan? That's what I love about Titanfall. There's a lot of trades happening down bot. Ooh, Mordekaiser immediately going in.
Ooh, Nost living on that Nami. Oh, Tristana got the first blood on what? Oh, they got the Nami. Nami did go down.
Nami got flare.
Big early pick there for East.
Very early. Mordekaiser just throwing in a lot of long range attacks. Leon trying to just poke at the Caitlyn, but getting kind of poked by the turret itself.
And Leona almost has like the inverse skill of Thresh's hook. Thresh grabs them and pulls them to you. Leona impales you and then jumps to you.
It's more King Trash is really just getting a lot of good trades in here against Butter.
Which leads me to the question of who would win, King K. Rool or Butter that's been around since 1978?
I don't think Butter can live that long. I don't know the shelf life of Butter, but I don't think it's that long.
It's pretty good. But I don't know if it's that good.
I mean, if it's not Butter, it might have a better shelf life.
What about a King K. Rool made out of butter? Kind of like the butter cow at the state fair.
That reminds me of like a Butter minion I made at like one of those like summer camps.
Nice.
I made like a minion out of butter.
Like Minion from like Despicable Me?
Yeah, like a Despicable Me minion out of butter.
Nice. Oh, Briar looking to flank in the mid lane. Oh, they're jumping on Rumble.
We're almost got that HP. Probably just gonna let it. Oh, the double bubble.
The double bubble.
Didn't mean to rhyme. A little bit of rhyming there.
Isn't Double Bubble like a bubblegum brand? Are we sponsored by them now?
It's
Hubba
Hubba
Bubba.
Bubble.
Hubba Bubba.
I mean, I like the gun there, but
It's true.
it's also very easy to share. Wonder how they're gonna play the.
Akali coming down from the mid lane.
Ooh,
We see
Briar
the
going
mid
for
lane
the Lee Sin.
The mid lane assassin. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Jam living on a sliver.
I think I see a little pattern here. There's a lot of grapples.
La Bamba gonna get blown up by Alien and Susan. Oh,
Ooh,
good
isn't
job
that-
flashing over the wall there, kind of backing up. But they go, okay. I didn't know if maybe East was going to commit to that push and go wrap around the back of the tower. That would have been really greedy. It looks like they're not. They're going to go back to lane. Well, we can already see kind of the win condition that they're trying to set up early game, which is having basically double assassin with Briar and Akali. Good stuff. Got that little bit of a zoomed out perspective, which is good for our spectating here.
Yeah, just so we can see everything, because League is a complicated
Alien getting
game.
that life steal. Is it going to be enough? They stunned him. They're going to get a little bit of passive life regeneration. They're going to get out of there. Susan there to give some backup. They're going for it!
And Xerath and Wolf going in there to back Susan up.
Oh, we see East up 3 kills to nothing on Waukee Northwest right now. Again, hyper aggressive plays from Alien and Susan right now.
Yeah, we see a lot of, like, Susan and Alien are both characters that literally just kind of, like, go onto you.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. They're really, really scary right now. They're going to taper off a little bit as the game goes on, and then they'll become really scary as the game progresses. We saw Mordekaiser take out Shen in the top lane. We see East looking to take their first Drake here. It looks like they're going to get to do it for free.
Yep.
They get the Ocean Drake, which is going to give them the missing health buff. They're going to get health back every 5 seconds. Nobody level 6 just yet. Oh, not true. Rumble's level 6. Susan's level 6. Shen is level 6. Mordekaiser's level 7. So a couple of characters with their ultimates coming online. That means King K Trash can now lock people away in the dungeon. In the cage.
You're not... Yeah,
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
that's exactly what I was trying to say. I couldn't... Got tongue twisted there.
Waukee Northwest picking up the Void Grub. That's going to be a big net for them. The gold difference, not really too big of a disparity, about 600, 700 gold. La Bamba and Jam going to try to shut down Susan. Susan has a lot of damage, but not a lot of survivability.
Yeah, just trying to poke at her from when she's in her tower is kind of hard for them to do right now since none of them are ranged.
Definitely, and they can't afford to take tower damage right now. Susan kind of going up towards mid lane here. Alien and Susan going to try to shut down Jam here. Again, just the amount of damage those two can do early game. If you get caught with both of them, it's like turning around and going around the wrong alley, you know? It's like Ralph Wiggum, I'm in danger. Like, that's exactly what that is. And again, it will taper off a little bit in mid-game, but we got to get to mid-game first, and we're 8 minutes in. So we got a few minutes left before that starts to happen. And if they keep picking up kills, it's going to help them maintain that presence longer.
Yeah, like especially because the Akali and Briar are working together. It seems a lot of the time it's just
Definitely.
just pincering one person, being like lions going after their prey.
You bet. And the reason it's going to taper off a little bit, right, is because right now they can just do so much damage while their opponents don't have any armor or resistance at all. As they live longer and level up, they're going to get better items that will make them tankier and harder to kill, and that will make it a little bit better. But still a lot of burst damage. See another fight coming out in the bot lane. Oh, huge damage coming out here. Xerath on a killing spree, taking out Caitlyn.
King Trash over here, just absolutely trying to go after the
Mordekaiser,
wire.
does he know Shen's right there? And Mordekaiser's a tanky boy.
Mordekaiser is tanky, but I don't think it's.
Does he have a
he's
flash?
That tanky. No.
No,
He's-
no flash. Gets shut down.
Pushed in a little too deep there, trying to take out.
Frost on the Nami getting taken out as well. We see a 7-1 kill lead in favor of Waterloo East. We see East having 15.1k gold. Meanwhile, Waukee Northwest has 12.7. That is a little bit of a gap there, but it's definitely recoverable. Susan, if they shut down Susan, that's
No.
oh my gosh! I was going to say there was a bounty on Susan's head. I don't know how much extra gold that was, though. I didn't catch it. There's also a 300 gold bounty on Tristana here. So if Waukee Northwest can take out Tristana, that's going to net them a huge gold swing here. Wolf coming down here, hooking the Beos.
Getting.
Zeref going to explode them. Oh
Oh.
my! Are they going to get both? Are they going to get both? Frost, are you going to get out?
Yeah.
No.
Both are taken out.
I don't know. Again, like we questioned, I don't know if the Tristana was, hey, you can't have her, or I also really like Tristana. Zeref is currently on the Tristana, sitting at 6-0. They've gotten 6 kills and we're 10 minutes in. There's a 500 gold bounty on that Tristana's head.
Yeah, you get that Tristana, you could buy a nice pair of shoes. Actually,
It's true. It's true.
like I'm actually pretty sure the shoes are like 800 only.
It's true. Yep. And Waukee Northwest saying, Daddy wants a new pair of shoes. Jam, I feel like Jam keeps getting caught out alone, but then keeps living. We've seen that happen all day.
Yeah, he's very slippery. He's always caught in a pickle.
I
But
thought you were going to say they were sticky because they're jam.
Mordekaiser's go.
Oh,
Wait,
pulls him in. Are they going to use the ult on him?
I think they are in the ult.
Oh, is the red circle the ult?
I think they were like like.
Oh, yeah, you can see it up there. He did use ult. I missed it.
I think it's when they're like see-through. That's when they're in their ult. Because normally it looks like you're in a ring, like a wrestling ring with him.
Yeah, it does.
No one likes being in the wrestling ring with Mordekaiser.
Nah.
Unless you're like, nah, I'd take him.
Yeah, for those of you guys that play Valorant or saw Valorant yesterday, I don't know if we saw anybody do this, but ISO is the equivalent in Valorant, where you isolate one other person. Hey, maybe that's where ISO comes from. And then it puts you both in like a ring off to yourself where you have a gunfight. That's what Mordekaiser does. He brings you into an arena that's just you and him, and he gets to fight you.
Mordekaiser's the ultimate, like, nah, I'd win.
Mm-hmm.
He just chooses his fights and says, nah. I think we're at the point where mid lane Susan might have a little bit of disadvantage in fights now.
Right, yeah.
We're getting to the middle of the game.
Rumble's got a little bit more range. Rumble's got a little bit more survivability now. Akali, very short range, very bursty character. But Zeref on the Tristana is a very good counter to that, a very good balance. They steal the grub.
I think they stole
Or the scuttle crab, I mean.
They stole the scuttlebug.
That's rude. Jam!
Oh my!
Oh, I thought he was going to get out again. We see Wolf and Zeref trying to blow up the bot lane again. Bales is about to go down, getting burned to death.
Yep. The burning. It's the ignite. The ignite's so potent here.
We see Lee Sin purchasing an Eclipse. It's a good pickup. It's going to make him a lot more of a threat there in the jungle. It looks like East is going for another Drake, and I don't think it's going to get contested.
Drake Dragon.
They got the Cloud Drake, which is going to give them a little bit of movement speed and resistance to being slowed down.
Yeah, you definitely need that with, like, this entire team.
Rumble picking up a Leandri's Torment here. Let's see, where's that at? That's going to give them a little bit of power. It's going to make their abilities a little bit stronger and some health. And it's going to cause them to burn damage over time on their opponents. So that's a really good item pickup for Rumble on the Waukee Northwest team.
Rumble's a weird character to me. I don't know. He's just a dude in a mech.
Yeah, you know the skin that Rumble has on right now kind of reminds me of Metalbeard from the Lego Movie. Give us that skin. Come on, Rito. You won't.
You can like literally find any mech in a Lego movie.
It's true.
Like Lego Ninjago, which is all mechs.
I have a Metalbeard Lego figure at home. Not this big. It's sweet. All right. Let's see. We have a team fight coming out in the top lane. King Trash taking on Susan here. That's not a good matchup for the Susan. The super tanky armor that King K Trash has means Akali can't do much. Gonna shut down Alien. Gonna turn around and try to get Butter. Then are they gonna take Susan as well?
King Trash is popping off.
King Trash going for the triple kill. Susan getting slowed down.
Not
they did it!
Oh my!
That is a huge swing for Waukee Northwest. They took out both the jungler and the mid laner, which were two of the big problem players. The Tristana still has a bounty on her head. Now it's 650 gold, but shutting both of them down is huge. If you look at the top, there's still a 6 kill gap, but only about a 2k gold gap. So they've closed that a little bit here. That was huge for Waukee Northwest. Brilliant play there from King K Trash. I think Jam was up there, and I think La Bamba might have also been up there.
Did Briar use her ult? Yeah, she did.
She did, yeah.
I saw a little red arrow for a second there. So I was like, oh, is that Briar ult? Now we got a little bit of slower gameplay now because everyone's just coming back, resetting themselves, trying to set tempo. We see almost no engagements.
East
with a
taking
tower
out.
Taking out. Oh, the push.
No! Oh no! So, in one kind of fight there, East took out the tier 1 tower and both of the bot laners.
Yeah, I just realized that they're like kind of a divey kind of thing. They really push in on them because they both the bot laners have movement abilities that bring them closer to the enemy.
Definitely, and they also have a little bit of crowd control where they can blow people up and just kind of get them stuck in a spot here. Yeah. We do see East now going for the Rift Herald. That's going to allow them to basically get a tower for free. We saw that in every game so far today.
Yeah, Rift Herald's very important because it's just pretty much free tower. You get like free damage on a tower of your choice, pretty much.
Blue team defeated the Rift. Yeah, East has the Rift Herald. We see Susan going back to mid lane. La Bamba in their own team's chat saying, hey, the Drake's going to spawn in about a minute, saying, hey, look, if we want to hang in this game, we got to go get this Drake. We can't let them have a third one. Meanwhile, King K Trash looking to harass Butter and take out this tier 1 tower in the top lane here. Susan also pointing out the Drakes are going to spawn in about a minute. Be positioning or ready for a team fight to happen around Drake because they're both talking about it.
It seems like they're already trying to do an engagement on the Rumble to the Tristana.
Yeah, if you look at the map here, you can see most of those icons starting to congregate in the bottom half of the map, which is where the Drakes will be. Oh, La Bamba, huge play there on the Tristana. Oh. So close to shutting her down. Did it happen? I don't think it did.
I think a minion blocked the skill shot.
That would have been 700 gold for La Bamba. That would have been so big. Now, but that does mean Tristana has to back. They're teleporting back to base. If Waukee Northwest pushes on the Drake right now, Tristana is not going to be able to help, especially if they take out Susan. Susan's down. They have to push Drakes. They have to take out Wolf here, and they have to push Drakes.
Wolf is a tank, though, so it's going to... If Wolf can just hang in there...
Are they going to buy enough time for Tristana to come back? If you watch the mini-map, Tristana's coming back. She's moving pretty quick. Wolf's getting chunked here. Here comes King K Trash. Okay, Wolf's right down. Go for Drakes right now. Go! Okay, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. King K Trash is going to hide in the bush and wait for them to come.
I think waiting for the Tristana, seeing if Tristana wants them to show up.
Tristana's going to go for the tower instead. I think they're going to say, look, we're going to let them have the Drake. King K Trash going to try to get the Xerath out of there. They get the tower, but Waukee Northwest is going to take their first Drake. They're going to get the Mountain Drake here. Unless, is Alien going to try to steal? Nope.
accepted it.
Okay, that was big for Waukee Northwest. They got the plus 5% armor, the magic resist. They took out Susan. They took out Wolf. They won the Drake. That's a big shift in their favor. That was really smart play from the whole Waukee Northwest team. And we see a team fight kind of building up here in the middle. Oh, Jam's gonna path towards top lane actually.
Susan just chilling bot lane, just trying to be poke aggression on the.
Good luck poking against a Caitlyn though, right? Especially as a Kali.
Yeah. Ooh, we're gonna get Baron.
Baron comes out. Jam's ready to take it immediately. Waukee Northwest doing a really good job of trying to play objective right now. They had to back off because they were getting countered up there in Baron. We see both teams kind of calling for the action. They're talking about how they need to go after the Baron. We haven't seen Waukee Northwest be able to take a Baron yet today. If they did, that would be huge for them. I love this adaptability from this team. They're playing so smart around objectives right now. Mordekaiser pushing out that top lane. Susan rotating and sticking to the bot lane. Leona also coming to bot lane, so we might see a team fight break out in the bottom lane here. Here comes Wolf. Bales and Frost, you're pushed up. You got to back up. You got to keep backing. You got to keep backing. Caitlyn has no mobility options. Goodbye.
Might be gone. Yep. And then they always going straight for the Nami. Lee Sin's just trying to assist, but can't.
Jam and Rumble getting there too late.
Ooh. Need too much damage in there. And the Briar going in.
The second they realized they were too late to help out the Caitlyn, they needed to back immediately because they didn't have the man advantage. And they ended up playing into the Xerath and the Susan, and then Alien showed up.
They still had Rift Herald. They kept
Rift Herald that long. Yeah, they got a pocket Rift Herald. They have some big pockets for that.
And then immediately going after the middle tower.
Okay, brilliant play there from East. They're going to win this team fight. They were up 3 kills to nothing.
Can they keep the Rift Herald alive, just line up here to get another hit in? No.
They used Rift Herald to take the tier 2 middle tower. Now they're going to keep pushing up middle.
Ooh.
Choosing to back off. Susan's going to die here. King K Trash on a rampage.
Just trying to out DPS the Mordekaiser.
Go for the Shen. Go for the Shen. Shen getting sniped, but not quite enough damage. Oh, he's going to get away. Caitlyn needed a little bit more support from the rest of the team there to make sure the Shen died. Because Caitlyn was level 10 and Shen was level 13, and the difference there, they didn't have enough damage to kill them with the ult. All right, we see Waukee Northwest about to take a middle tower there. That's going to be really big for them. There it is. Bayo's closing that level gap a little bit, just hitting level 11. We see the Scuttle Crab get picked up by Jam.
Baron's still just left there.
Oh, that's right. They were both pinging Baron, but then they had the fight over in top lane jungle and never...
And like 3 fights happening. And then...
Interesting that they basically had Susan become a permanent bot laner. And again, like...
Oh, that is true. I just
realized. Here comes Wolf again. They just... Bales and Frost keep making the same mistake. They keep pushing the lane way up. And then a Wolf and Susan are like, we got this. We're going to stun them. Ooh, Caitlyn has no way to get out of here. Bale's going to get blown up again.
Stunned. And
then
going right after Nami.
Once Nami's by herself, she's really in trouble. The bot lane needs more support than that.
Yeah, they decided to just swap out the Susan.
Honestly, if I was Waukee Northwest, I would just say I would abandon the bottom lane. We're well into the team fight phase of the game. They need to be playing as a stack of 5 rather than playing lanes. Play with your teammates who can protect you against a Susan burst damage, not playing your lane still. Drakes are up again, so Mountain Drakes are up once more.
It's always the Mountain Drake.
Always the Mountain Drake. Yeah, and it looks like Waukee Northwest is going to go for Drake. Rumble's rotating down there, which the Tristan is absolutely going to catch. East is coming forward as well.
Ooh.
Team fight around the Drake. I don't know that that they can see East. Oh, they can. They have vision. They can see up there.
It's too much of a risk for them to just push
They let
it.
them have it. They did not contest. They didn't have enough people come in.
It's 2v5 at this. Whoa. It's just all grouped up. But then that means the Butters has just free reign up top. Then.
Yeah. Wolf and Susan are split right now. You see Waukee Northwest kind of moving back to deal with the Tristana here. They try to hit her and miss. Butter going to get caught out here, but Shen, being a ninja, has great mobility. Lee Sin's going to try to teleport back to base. They should be fine. Aliens coming up there, though. No, they're back to base. They're good. They're good. We also see Shen now teleporting back to base. Beos and Frost going into the bot lane again. They're way too far into the game to be holding on to that lane still. I mean, if you look at what's going on right now, if you check that mini map, East is trying to... Tristan is putting a lot of pressure up this middle lane. You see there are two teammates. You see Alien and Wolf coming in to support them from the backside there. Looks like they're positioning to try to take Herald right now. And we
may have a fight for Herald.
We're gonna... Although... I think what we're waiting for is I think East is waiting for Waukee Northwest to engage on Baron and then ready to counter them. But then Northwest did not take the bait. Alien taking out a couple of jungle monsters.
It was very slow game right now. That's just trying to edge up the win condition here, waiting for the perfect moment.
Yeah, and really, I would argue the win condition right now is either completing your Drakes or the team needs to go for Herald or sorry Baron.
Ooh, GM might be in trouble here, but
Going
right back
going for
into the
Zaref for the
fight.
shootout. Nope, Zaref shuts down Lee Sin.
Mordekaiser shows up.
Oh, Rumble finally shut down Tristana. That was like, I don't even know how much gold that was.
Well, it looks like she has 600.
Yeah, but that number I think was up to 650 or 700 before, so I think they've been killed and still have a bounty on their head. Ooh. Alien getting sniped there, but again, the damage isn't enough to take them out from that Caitlyn ult.
Nami. Wait. Oh, the Briar almost got hit by the Nami ult.
King K Trash taking out Shen. Akali taking out this red turret in the mid lane. They're going to have to get out of there, though.
Yeah, but
they
just
jumped over the wall. They're going to get out.
Oh. How can they keep getting away with this?
Caitlyn purchasing an Infinity Edge, so getting one of their key items online. Nami still holding on to that bot lane tower for dear life. Briar and Rumble, are they going to cross paths here in the jungle? They are. I don't know if I'm Rumble. I don't want to meet Briar alone.
I mean, based off items, they could maybe win it, but the Leon, well, Wolf is right there.
It's true
as well. So it's not a winning fight if there's two of them. That's no matter what.
Tristana also getting an Infinity Edge. The Mountain Drake will be back in 1 minute. That could be 3 Mountain Drakes for Waukee Northwest. Or we could see that one going to East.
You get a mountain drake. You get a mountain drake.
We all get mountain drakes. We see 20 kills for East, 12 for Waukee Northwest. About a 4K gold difference in favor of East. But again, the longer this game goes, the less that gold difference is going to matter. And we're not seeing East be able to push objectives and try to end game quite like they could before. Waukee Northwest is doing a very good job of contesting those objectives. They're still losing their bot lane. We're going to see Caitlyn go down again. Will the Nami get out this time? I think they will.
We haven't seen really much engagement between the two teams. They've been kind of scared to just engage. Ooh, Rumble
gonna get caught out.
Rumble
but Mordekaiser and Jammer there, locking him away in the cage, perhaps. It's on cooldown. He tried to do it.
Ooh,
there it is.
It was one. Then just.
He's so chunky, but when you've got 4 burst damage characters on you, I don't think you're living through that. No.
My goodness. He lived through 3 characters just wailing on him.
Akali shut down King K Trash and got a bonus of 250 gold on top of the normal kill.
Nice.
Alien gets hit by Nami's wave, but is still able to escape.
Kind of rode the wave.
Rode the wave.
Shannon also just... Whoa.
Akali using that extra money to buy Zhonya's Hourglass. That is this item right here. That's going to give them a little bit of armor, a lot of ability power, and an ability called Stasis, which lets them basically be stopped for 2.5 seconds. They can't do damage to anybody else, but they can't be hurt by anything either. So it gives them basically a 2.5 second time where they can freeze, which will allow their team to come and support them, buy them a little bit of valuable time, or allow them to dodge an incoming skill shot or ability. Tristana taking out that bot lane turret finally. Rumble getting
Stasis.
locked in play. Or that's right, they were... Oh, wait a minute. Does Akali's does the Hourglass work on an opponent?
No. I don't know what...
Let's see, where's Rumble's items? Rumble
Does
doesn't
not have it. Wait.
No.
Wait.
And this one is not on cooldown. Because, yeah, you're supposed to use the Hourglass on yourself because it says it's your way of surviving burst damage. Maybe it was that and it broke. He's used the item.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because to make the timepiece, I remember, or the Hourglass, you need a little a watch.
Okay.
Which you can still use as a stasis, but it breaks if you use it.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm
no, Caitlyn.
Ooh, Caitlyn got caught by the Akali.
So, you might remember this from the first match, but Caitlyn is the longest range character in the whole game, so she can shoot you from half a mile away, but the trade-off is that Caitlyn has no way to deal with you when you get up in her face. And so this Caitlyn keeps getting caught at close range when they have no ability to get out.
You know, very... The sniper, but can't move.
They are a sniper, indeed.
I'm over here playing, like, very fast characters, because I just like moving.
We like, what was that they said in the last game? The zoomies?
Yes, Yumi with zoomies.
Mordekaiser gets the Seeker's Arm Guard as his next item. I think that's building towards something bigger.
Got the Hourglass.
They also have the Hourglass. You have the tankiest, one of the tankiest characters and the tankiest one in this match, also getting the Survive Burst ability. That's really good though, right? Because again, Briar and Akali are all about burst damage. Tristana can do some nasty burst damage as well. And so if you can just shut that all down by freezing yourself, huge.
I mean, it's not like he's losing unless you can't move at all already. He just kind of moves.
Right.
Kind of walks around.
And if you take the bait and blow your abilities on him when he's in stasis and it does nothing, I do not want to deal with him when he comes out of it.
Oh,
no. Poor Caitlyn. Oh, picking up 2 there. Getting a little bit greedy, but they're going to get out. Oh, they're going to run back in. They're going to try to take out Jam.
Oh,
they use the stasis.
Just to stay alive. Using Flash, but dying still from the Rumble.
And the Rumble takes out the Akali. Remember, Rumble's also the one that finally took out the Tristana. So La Bamba on Rumble getting a lot of items, a lot of money.
Getting that money. Cash money.
Cash money, my friend.
Gonna be blinged out by the end of this.
That's right. I mean, that's how League of Legends works, right? It's every game is a rags to riches story.
It's economy.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Now we see a little pushing happening. The Rumble's just going right after Xerath. Just making them back up.
We're getting to the point 35 minutes into the game. Some of these characters are getting close to full build, meaning that they have all the items that they would want. Speaking of, we just see Akali purchase Blighting Jewel, Xerath purchasing Guardian Angel, Akali getting their Void Staff.
Ooh, Jam just getting...
Jam took Alien out! That's huge.
Jam just getting squished between two people.
We see Rumble also purchasing an Hourglass. Again, very good counter pick items from the Waukee Northwest team. If we can live through the burst, that's our win condition, right? Blow all your abilities will shut you down afterwards, and that is going to make East's job a lot harder. So if you look at money and you look at kills right now, it does look like Waukee Northwest is behind. But if you've been watching, they've been slowly bringing those kill counts up and recovering some lost ground here, and those items are certainly going to help.
Especially the bounties that they've been getting.
Yeah, Tristana's got another 700 gold bounty on her head if they can pick it up.
Jeez. She still has that bounty, which is surprising. Or just still has a bounty.
Oh, all right. East was thinking about doing Mountain Drake. They haven't. See, this is the thing that we're seeing, right? We're losing focus of objective. Drake's been up forever. Baron's been up for 16 minutes at this point. All right, we see East committing to the Drakes. That'll give them their 4th Drake, which should give them like the overall Drake bonus as well.
Ooh, yeah, this is very dangerous for.
Okay, Wolf kind of playing interference, trying to stop Northwest from coming in. Blue team gets the Mountain Drake. Whoops. I made the scoreboard go away. There we go.
Just big team fight happening here with just a lot of ults being thrown around.
Susan gets shut down by Jam. Jam got 2 critical kills here in the last minute or so.
Ooh, Mordekaiser with the...
Shen gets a triple kill.
Shen getting the triple. Dang.
Jam takes out Tristana, gets the 700 gold bounty going to Lee Sin. That is so big. East, you have to, if you want to win this game, you have got to make that turn right now because Waukee Northwest is coming for you. You've let them get a couple of critical kills. You've let them get build. Now, you did get a good trade there, right? The only person left on Waukee Northwest right now is Rumble. And so East is trying to push in, try to take out this inhibitor here. They're not going to be able to take the inner towers or Nexus, though. But still, that's good. They're going to back up a little bit. Still see about an 8k gold difference between these two teams.
Baron's still just chilling.
Baron's taking a nap at this point.
Baron's about to clock out at this point, being like,
yeah.
I'm not needed, it seems.
It's like being in a classroom. Hey, if the teacher didn't show up and it's past 15 minutes, I can legally leave. Oh, but speaking of, look at this. I think they might finally be going for it. We see Rumble coming in as well. We're going to have a team fight happening right outside Baron. I can't tell. Akali's sitting outside Baron Pit. Briar gets Spectre's Cowl. They're going to take the Scuttle Crab. Okay. I don't know if I'd be going against... I mean, there's a lot of burst damage here. That Lee Sin's gotten pretty scary, though. Mordekaiser there to help out, so they are going to take out Jam.
Missed. too much prediction there. They cooked too much with that briar roll.
We're going to see objective bounties kicking in soon, which is similar to the kill bounties, but it's basically gold bonuses for taking out towers and certain things on the map. Trying to push the pace of the game along.
Being like, this game's going a while. Finish. You gotta make the great decisions here.
And you can see the East team positioning around Baron a little bit. They're thinking about it. They don't have the confidence to do it. We see Leon. Oh, they're going for it.
Shelling right in front of their base.
And we see East is going for Baron right now.
Rumble just going after the Akali.
I think the idea is, hey, Susan, Akali, you're going to distract them in their base, and we're going to go take Baron for free. Baron's not down yet. Are they going to be able to come in and steal Baron? No. East takes Baron.
Ooh. This is exactly what they need just to win.
Again, huge gold swing. You see all of the East team pretty much backing except for the Briar. They're going to buy their items. They should be darn near full build here. And now they're looking to push to end at the 40-minute mark. Somebody purchased a Thornmail there. Shen purchased a Thornmail, so that's really big. He's got a couple items like this, but basically, this makes it so anytime somebody hits you, it also does damage back to them, making it very hard for you to engage directly in fights with Shen because you're always going to be taking damage yourself. Rumble chilling in top lane against the Shen.
The team just trying to make sure. Akali pushing it. Oh,
and Labamba getting nuked.
Right shirt just happening.
Nami's gonna go. Is Nami gonna go down or is Nami gonna get out? Nami's gonna get out. Susan used the hourglass there, buying a little bit of time. They're gonna go down. 300 gold going to Jam there.
Yep. East High pushing up top. Caitlyn getting singled out. Lee Sin just trying to use the project. Just trying to do a little bit of damage. Trying to pressure them off of their towers. Mordecai.
We are probably looking at game here because Jam went down, Lee Sin went down, but is gonna resurrect.
He's coming back.
But not a lot you can do. There goes the last tower. They're gonna chunk Nexus, and I think this is gonna be
that
GG.
Tower's gone.
Yes.
Or Nexus.
Excellent game. You see the GGs coming out in chat from Waukee Northwest. You see a GG coming out from East as well. And that is going to be a set that goes 2-0 in favor of East High School out of Waterloo. So East, congratulations. You will advance to the next game in the consolation bracket. Continue fighting your way. See if you can walk away with that third place trophy. Waukee Northwest, I'm sorry to say, my friends, but your journey ends here. But a heck of a season getting this far. We've had a lot of fun commentating your games today. This is the first time I believe that Waukee Northwest has participated in League of Legends, and so to see them come this far in the state tournament has been fantastic. We have had a blast commentating these matches today. There will be some more action, I believe, coming online on this pod here soon. At one point in the tournament, the pods will shut down and it'll be just pod 1 and 2. We may be actually at this point now. No matter what, stick around. The action will be all over the IAHSEA YouTube channel for the League of Legends tournament as it continues to progress. We are going to kick it over to a couple of ad reads in just a second. But actually, before we do that, scoreboard's on the screen. Once again, let's break down some of the things that we saw here, right? Because this is a much longer game than what we've seen today. So, Team 1, again, this is the Waukee Northwest team. You see that they ended the game with a total of 64,000 gold compared to East's 77, almost 78k gold. Let's take a look at the damage done, though, right? We talked about this metric in the last game. Top damage in the game is once again Susan, doing 43,000 damage by themselves.
Jeez.
Zareth, once again, picking up the most kills here, but having a significantly lower damage output. But if you look up here, Rumble, Labamba, and King K Trash, they both put over 30k damage each, so you see a little bit more of a split there. There wasn't a huge disparity in damage output and ability to win fights. It just came down to a little bit on item build, coordination. You know, Baels had a rough game. They kept getting caught out as Caitlyn, not being able to really get out of there. But the characters they were playing into made their job very, very difficult. And overall, we see a gap of 37 kills to 17. But a lot of fun play there. I really especially enjoyed watching King K Trash play all of these games. It would have been fantastic to see Labamba get to play their Gragas, their main character, but it just...
I really wanted to see Gragas.
I really did too. But again, it doesn't usually happen when you indicate your main in your username and people can scout you and ban out your favorite characters. And
I mean, there's a lot of areas you can use to scout people already, so...
Definitely. All right, so let's go ahead and flip things over to a couple of videos, and then we'll run the ads for a bit, and we will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for tuning in. Definitely check out the rest of the league matches that will be progressing this afternoon. You'll be able to find East on one of these other streams here, popping up sometime here shortly. Thank you so much.
Therefore, in conclusion, one must conclude, based on concluding facts, henceforth summarizing.
When your 2-page essay needs to be a 3-page essay, it can be stressful. Reset yourself with dairy.
So, to reiterate,